Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and I am a hostage negotiator in training, that's for sure. Hello everybody joining live, hello. And thanks to those watching in the future who leave awesome comments. I'm going to go over one today that's going to give us all some tips on how to play this game from an awesome user or viewer or whatever you want to call him, Misery, on the channel, who leaves like great comments answering questions that came up, rules, tips, game theory, and yeah, so we're gonna go through those comments today on the last video and hopefully help us in this video. And those who are watching me are like, and sometimes I come to watch Rob's videos and he helps me with strategy in games like Too Many Bones and shows me how to win sometimes, but when I come to watch Hostage Negotiator, he gets his soul is crushed. But in general, this game is a tough game, and it is pretty replayable. Each little pack or each abductor you play, in general, they always have like a kind of like a little mini gimmick or something that they twist, like a rule they break with the game or something they change sometimes. Yeah, so they twist up a rule where you have to like work with that abductor. So we're gonna talk today about these guys here. So what my problem is, especially with the second one we played yesterday, I had just opened it and I didn't read anything until we were on a live stream. I thought it was fun to experience it for the first time and see what's going to happen. But most likely that will lead into a loss unless I figure it out on the fly, but it's kind of fun. But yes, imagine what Rob would do with his daily dose of losing this game. Funny. All right. So that's on second. Started the second period of mandatory home office this week. Back in the office, then home again. Oh. Or like there's spikes in COVID spreading or whatever. So like kind of do backpedaling a little bit. Yeah. But yes. I apologize. These ones today we're playing. I did play number 3 yesterday after the stream. I had some time later and I was like, I'll set up for tomorrow's stream, and I opened pack number 3, started reading the rules of it, and was like, I really want to play this right now. So I played last night. So we're gonna try it again today. We'll go over it. It's very interesting. I remember someone recommended me pack number 3 was the most interesting one that they had played, and they highly recommended if I was to grab one pack, grab number 3. I kind of see why. It's really neat. So we'll go over that today. But first, we are going to go over, if I can get it up on screen here, we're going to go over Misery's comments, which only left an hour ago, according to that YouTube timestamp. I was reading through them a little bit, but I thought it's better that I read them literally right before playing, so they hopefully sync. And I actually follow them. My short-term memory loss doesn't kick in. All right, so we got some general tips here. So this was left on the last video that we did, the stream from yesterday, actually, Abductors 1 and 2. And first thing, Misery says, okay, I got some general tips here. I hope might help a bit. This may be long, I apologize. Never apologize. Never apologize for that. I know internet culture is like, you put something too long, no one's going to read it, yada, yada, yada. But for this situation where you're giving game tips, you can't just leave them in one sentence. Like, people ask me questions in YouTube comments all the time, and it's like, I'm going to have to leave a wall of text sometimes to answer these questions, because it's not just a simple, like, here's the answer. I want to give more detail, and I appreciate this. I appreciate the time that goes into these kind of comments. So if you are looking for tips, I recommend go back to the last episode, read through this, cut and paste it, save it somewhere. I put it in a Google Doc already. So hopefully I remember I have it, and then I can read it before playing. Because the problem is I play multiple games all the time. I'm switching back and forth, and there's sometimes weeks or months or even longer between plays. So you guys might be watching in a playlist me play this game, and then I'm playing the same game in the very next episode, and you're like, why is Rob forgetting stuff he was talking about and he sucks all of a sudden? That's why. Because too many other games I get into, and then I have to go back to other ones and I start forgetting what I learned. All right, number 1. With any of the abductors, it's very important to work with their gimmicks. That's, yeah, okay, whatever they are. Trying to brute force things usually ends in a loss, correct. And some of this will teach kind of the nuance of the game and show you how deep this game can actually be. And I remember reading some strategy before. I think it was comments, and on BGG I was reading some strategy before when I was like first learning this game, just to understand like the flow of it, to get it to the table quicker. And there's some good theory out there and some neat things, and it's cool to hear different people's. We'll talk about the same kind of same abductor, and both have totally different strategies and cards they say you should be using and playing, which blows my mind that there's that much replayability in this like smaller game. So like with Connor, always make sure that the starting demand of his. Oh, okay, yeah, the CEO guy we're playing. Like with Connor, always make sure the starting demand of his is your top priority. It is always possible to beat him without conceding it, but it's very hard to do. Yeah, understood. Better to go with it, even if some of those gimmicks might seem like things that you shouldn't deal with. Yeah, so even if I think it might be a trap to kind of deal with it, which I was having that discussion yesterday, was not sure whether we deal with his, for those who weren't watching, the Abductor yesterday had a restriction. You could only play 4 cards a turn, even face down, using them for economy, or 2 cards face down a turn of 4, I believe, into success. That all counts into that 4 max. Very crippling. I thought at first it wouldn't be, because I only play a few cards a turn, usually hold some. And you only start with 6 in hand at the start of the game. You buy a couple here and there, like not every turn. So I thought it wouldn't be such a big deal, and I thought it might have been a kind of a trap, but no, we learned yesterday after playing it 2 times in a row, you have to deal with it. And I was trying that first experience. I played him, like I said, like 2 or 3 times before that stream, and I was trying different things. I did beat him 1 time, but on stream I tried different, and just leaving his, for the first time, I tried leaving his demand in play, his major demand, with that 4 card limit rule, just to see how it would work. So it's documented out there. It doesn't really work, at least not with the way I was playing. But you supposedly can do it. Better, and then number 2 here. Having a turn in which you don't do anything isn't a bad thing. That was hard for me to wrap my head around the first few times I played this game a while back. I was realizing that you only have so many turns in the game, and with the terror deck constantly going, and sometimes pulling cards off of it fast, you feel like you just don't have enough to get things done and complete the game. But sometimes it's okay to just sit there and not do anything on a turn. So that pressure of the game clock, you sometimes don't fall into that pressure. That's what I've kind of learned too. But sometimes I still fall back into it. I start seeing there's only a couple cards left in the deck, and I think like I've wasted turns and I'm falling behind, but it's not always that way. Sometimes a little luck and the right planning can lead to like a big blowout couple turns, and it's pretty cool. So I find that I have a ton of these null turns where no cards are played, and all I do is jump to the spend phase and get all my 0 cost cards back. Yep, it's very powerful when you get up to like 10 cards in hand and you start the next turn. That's a good tip. Small talk. That's the one that you get the conversation points on, if played at all. Should always be played as the last card of the conversation. I usually do this, but sometimes I go to be risky and I think it might be the only card I'm going to play, so then I just drop it down first and move on. Since it tends to end the conversation, if you badly need conversation points, don't rely on it too much. Here's a huge tip, and this is something I read early when I was learning the game, and I realized a lot of players forget, and they even remind you in both rule books I read. There's always like a side segment highlighted saying this basically, the only true reliable way to get points, so the conversation points we spend to buy cards, is to play cards face down for 1 each. It is the most important mechanic in the game, period. Playing 5 of the 0 cost cards face down and then finishing with small talk as the 6 could get you anywhere from 6 to 8 points, even on the very first turn, and so on. And doing that will then get you higher quality cards in hand that you can purchase, and especially ones that combo together is the idea there, I believe. 5, demands. So that's the major demands, escape demands, minor demands that come out of the terror deck that all sit across the top of the board, where you can concede them to get some benefit, but usually there's some kind of penalty or punishment, or could lose you the game almost instantly. Demands are super important. Always see if there's a way you can work them into your strategy, though you got super unlucky with Connor in that the 2 escape demands that appeared were the only 2 bad ones. I felt it was pretty rough. That's good to know. Most of the time, demands are things that can really help you win. And I do realize that is something actually the designer of the game, when he came in our first playthrough, he was live in the chat, and that's one of the things he mentioned, was kind of reminding me to stop forgetting those are a thing. The punishments seem so bad, but if you time them right kind of later in the game as a last ditch effort, you can use them to really get a blowout turn, and then the punishment doesn't even happen sometimes, or it happens late in the game and it doesn't matter. And the pivotal turn at the end can be used to make some really huge plays due to the unique rules there. I've had playthroughs where I save like 8 hostages on that final turn due to the way it works. And that's because you can spend and buy cards. You can earn money or earn conversation points and buy cards and play them all in that one final conversation phase. It's like having the spend phase and the conversation phase together in one phase. It's hard to explain how best to use it. Takes some experimenting. Yeah, and that's something you have to have multiple plays to get used to that. I find sometimes I even forget them on the second to last turn, and I don't play some zero cost cards that I know I can get back and that kind of thing, and I forget that I have this big blowout turn that could happen, and I play like big cost cards the turn before where it's like I probably could have saved that and got it to work with some other card I bought on the same turn and comboed it, but I mess up that quite often actually. 7. Don't rely too much on the 3-cost rescue card. Yes, it gets hostages out, but it's cheap for a reason. Losing a hostage sucks, but adding hostages is even worse. Yeah, I hate playing that card for that reason. Late in yesterday's playthrough, I started getting frustrated and didn't want to even buy it because of the miss. If you fail on it, I find that I use Secret Extraction and Little Compromises far more than that one, and I do love those 2 cards, the Secret Extraction and Little Compromises. I was having fun with those yesterday. I was even playing with them last night more often. I really like those ones in this set. Making the right choice for the situation is critical. Make sure you always have cards to toss away on a 4 roll for any of these. Never play them by themselves. Boost them when possible. Of course, of course. But what he's trying to say there is your expensive cards that you buy. So those cost 4 and 6. If you buy those cards and then you literally save them as the last card to play in your turn, you don't have any cards to toss away to turn 4 on the dice, like do any dice mitigation and turn them to successes. And also he's saying boost them if you can, which is like play cards or use demands to get extra dice rolls, extra dice to roll when you play those cards. So kind of set them up as like something you play early, which I try to do. So like I try to hold them and not play them on a turn where it's inefficient and hold it till the next turn. If I can. Sometimes holding something too long could be bad also. Let's see. 8. Just take a breath is really useful. Oh, he's telling me to slow down and breathe while I play? No, I'm just kidding. That is Just Take a Breath is a card. See, we can take a breath is this one. So reducing threat, getting conversation points. Basically, mainly reducing threat is the call here. That's what we're trying to do. And let's see, it's really useful. It's great to play it when you have a turn where you know you're not going to be buying anything anyway, just because that means the 2 penalty, if it fails, won't do anything. Oh, I see, the -2 on conversation points. Yeah, that's true, because it just resets back to 0 after the spend phase. I often use it on what would otherwise be a null turn for that reason. And if the threat is inching towards K, holding on to that one of these is a very good idea because it would be what turns things around for you. Yeah, because you get a -2 threat reduction if it's on K, if you get a single success on that one. So it can be very powerful when you're like facing, hostages dying. I won't rant about individual cards too much though. Already got the right approach for experimenting with them. The hardest card to figure out is actually the sniper one. Take some experiment to see how and when it can be useful to you, which I'm afraid of. I don't want to deal with the second in command or sometimes what happens when you kill them and you haven't dealt with the hostages yet. That's a part of the game I haven't really explored too much. I'm sure there will be an abductor that comes up where I need to do that. And sometimes you can't kill them, which you'll see today. But every single card in the game is useful, just a matter of figuring out how, which I'm still discovering. That's what I like about this game. A lot of discovery for basically a small entry fee to get into this game. I find a lot of things you can discover when you're just goofing around. The cool part, like I said before, I love the short setup, the short gameplay, relatively, and the lighter rule set, which is easy. If I hadn't played this game in a long time, I could rip through the rules, have it on the table and playing it like in minutes, like 30 minutes maybe, have it all set up and play through on put away and everything under an hour probably, I would think. Normally, not on stream obviously. But yeah, so you could just experiment. So if you have a couple hours, you could just rip through this multiple times and try different things. And if you lose, a competitive person like me, you're not as upset like if you set up a try or Mage Knight. Well, Mage Knight you still have tons of fun even if you do lose, but a giant game where you spend so much time in it, you're really competitive and you set it all up, hours of learning, reading rule books after pulling it off the shelf for 6 months, get it on the table, 10, 12 hours later, and you lose, it kind of hurts a little bit. This, if you lose, you're just like, whatever, try again. Whatever, set it up, try again. It's really fun, but it's still tense, which I like. Um, let's see, where were we? If you want more tips, I wrote a guide in the strategy section of BGG forums for the game. Awesome. Game is Scrap Baby. So if you are interested in more strategy for this game, hit on BGG, go in the strategy section, which I will be doing later for sure. Very long though. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, you don't need to leave it here. It's all good. Also, you're right in that you can use the internal influence cards and the tarot cards that go with them in any playthrough. I went and looked it up just to be 100% sure, and the designer said that he made those cards with the intention of having that be the option. It's why they're balanced the way they are. They're darn useful, even if they do tend to pop when they fail. Oh, like they all just leave or whatever. Good luck with the next two Abductors. Abductor 3 Jackson is the one I honestly consider to be the toughest in the game by far. Beat him on my first try. But I probably won't do that today while the cameras are running. Let's see. I might have got just lucky though. I seem to recall the designer saying the very same thing somewhere. Don't get frustrated if you lose to that guy. No table flips will be had, Misery. Do not worry. Yet. One tip though. Always reveal his demands ASAP. You actually need them in order to beat him at all. Don't even try to skip them. Did I do something wrong? Maybe I did something wrong. I only revealed one, and I was still able to capture him. I know you can't eliminate him. We'll look in a sec. Maybe I messed something up. We'll see. Abductor number 4 isn't as tough, but sure has some neat mechanics. I'll be interested to see how you approach that one. Yeah, and I haven't even... did I open that one? Yeah, I opened it, but I didn't even look at it yet, so we'll see. Okay, let's check out what the chat's saying. Check out what the chat's saying here. I want to get through that. Anything longer than a tweet means it can't be read. Hey, Velchko. Oh, yes. About playing a game all the way through, yes. Lots of time and having to start over. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, Yours Middle Earth, yes. The fact that you lose a scenario in that game and you can't just try the scenario again, at least it couldn't when we were playing it last year or whatever. You play it through like, you know, whatever it is. I don't remember, somewhere between 10 and 14 or 15 or something scenarios, depending on which adventure you're playing through in that game. And each one's meant to be a separate session. And you get branching paths, you see things that are different, but when you get to the end of that one, or you die, you can't just go back to a checkpoint anywhere. You're just like, the app's like, okay, thanks for playing, you're done. Come back and try again. And you have to play through everything again to get there. Of course, it might be different because you might choose different things and the app will randomize it for you and stuff. So things will be in different spots. Even if you play the exact same scenario, the solution might be different, which is neat. But yes, yeah, that one ticked Mel and I off too when that happened, actually. We were like, oh, we messed up. We understand what we need to do now. And then it was over. And then you're like, oh, well, I don't know if we want to go spend another, I don't know, 20 hours or whatever ripping through that again. And hello, Conjay. Hey, Rory. Nice. Who else is here? I'm Joe. Cabra. Reading. Overrated, in my opinion. Okay, let's get down to the table. Okay, so this is awesome. What we have here today is basically an abductor who is a lieutenant, a police lieutenant, and we'll read his little story, but he's basically being like framed for murder, I guess. And there's some Stockholm syndrome where some of the hostages actually start siding with the hostage taker. So yeah, it's definitely interesting, and that's why I was told I should check it out, because it's like quite a neat twist. Edgar's here, ready with burgers and Sprite. Awesome. Okay, so let's find out what's the deal here with Lieutenant Jackson. Lieutenant Jackson is in trouble. He's being framed for the murder of the chief of police, believing he had no other option. He is taking some administrative workers hostage at the station in an attempt to gather evidence and buy himself some time. Tempers are short, and so is time. Unlike most of the others on the force, you actually believe Jackson when he says he didn't do it. Now you need to keep him alive and find proof. Starting demands. We're going to get 2 of Lieutenant Jackson's major demands. We're going to have 9 hostages, 3 on the threat, which is nice and low. I like that. Special rules. May not be eliminated. So you can't take this guy out with a sniper shot. I don't know why, but you just can't. I guess you don't want to kill him because you believe him. What if I change my mind? Let's see what else we get here. Put the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card in play during setup and place one of the starting hostages on the card. If at any time a hostage is killed, you lose the game. We got the second command hiding under here. But I don't think that would ever come in play because we can't eliminate them. So I don't think I really need to put that under there. But terrorist hostage. Okay, so let's check out the rules here to make sure we've got everything set up, because now I'm worried after hearing that you need to do all the major demands. Okay. Abductor Pack 3 rules. There's a few new rules to go over with when adding cards from this expansion into your Hostage Negotiator game. 1. Places the Stockholm Syndrome tracker on the table. Place one of the starting hostages on it. Before setting up the terror deck, set aside the 4 Stockholm Syndrome tarot cards, create the tarot deck as usual, and then shuffle in the Stockholm Syndrome tarot cards with the other red cards. Difficulty. We'll try it on normal, so we'll do 3 of the cards out of the 4 in the deck. Then place 2 new conversation cards in the available area. Okay, which it did already, kind of. I'll show you that all in a sec. This Abductor contains specific cards with the face on them. Same thing that was on the last pack. Stockholm Syndrome. In this Abductor pack, some of the hostages will experience Stockholm Syndrome. When this occurs, you'll take a hostage from the pool and place it on the Stockholm Syndrome tracker. Hostages may not be saved while they're on the tracker. If there are ever 5 or more hostages on the tracker, you lose. Boom. Okay. Here's the tracker. Stockholm Syndrome tracker. Hostages on this card are considered in play, but may not be saved unless specifically stated on a card. You lose the game if there are 5 or more hostages on this card. Just in case you weren't sure, this is the Stockholm Syndrome tracker. Okay, so keep that there. We're starting with, what is it, 9? I got 9 here, so we place one of them on there. Okay, so one of the 9. We're on 3, 0 points here. Okay, let's check out, actually I want to read his major demands so we know. I saw one yesterday. Yeah, it just says he cannot be eliminated, but you can capture him, I would assume. It just says special rules may not be eliminated. And eliminated is when you like use the sniper shot card and it tells you Abductor eliminated. But if you're capturing the Abductor, which it says here, so if you save all these hostages, or the pool is empty, sorry, and you go to save another one, the Abductor surrenders and is captured, you win. Maybe I played it wrong then. But nowhere it says you can't capture him. Unless I missed something. Bernardo's here. Greetings from the labyrinth. Looking for baby Toby. Finding myself singing Magic Dance with a bunch of goblins. Wearing tight pants, I'm sure. And a cool blonde 80s hairband hair. All right, so yes, so here is the major demand. So I just want to look through to make sure I'm doing this right. Find the corruption. So when revealed, remove any other major demand cards from the game. Okay, I had a different one. Yeah, I had like this one come up. When I was playing, I had this one come up first. When I was playing last night. Major demand, find evidence against the real murderer. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand from the game. The other one was face down. This is the first one I flipped. Spend 3 points during any conversation to communicate the evidence you found. Move 1 Stockholm Syndrome back to the hostage pool. There's no penalty for conceding this demand and no limit to how many times it may be conceded. So I just left this out there and I didn't mind a couple times I got punished for having an unrevealed demand. So I just kept playing through and I would use this if I needed to move a hostage back. And and I just cleared the pool and then I captured the Abductor and it was over. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. But anyways, if anyone watching in the future knows, just let me know down in the comments. Misery, if you're watching, Did I mess up? Because this just stayed out and it said, when revealed, remove any other revealed major demands. And I had no other revealed. So this flipped up. So I just kept going and I kept clearing them out. I made sure none died. And then there is another one here. Let's see, this third one. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand from the game. Discard 2 conversation cards during any conversation to spend time finding evidence. Move 1 Stockholm Syndrome hostage back to the hostage pool. Oh, I know what I did. Maybe I'm missing something here with the Stockholm Syndrome tracker. Because I had saved more than half. None were killed, and there was like, I think at the end of the game, 3 on this card. It just says if they're on this card, they're still considered in play, but may not be saved unless specifically stated on the card. Like if they're on this card, I can't end the game, I'm not sure. They're not killed, they're not saved, but I had saved at least half, and the hostage pool was empty. If there's no hostages left in the pool, do the following when a hostage would be saved. The abductor surrenders and captured, you win. So if I have a bunch sitting over here and the rest are over here, and I saved at least half the hostages and I capture him, I think we're good. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. But either way, maybe I have to get all of them saved? I don't know. Yeah, it only says if anytime a hostage is killed, I lose the game. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kazumi. Maybe they're still considered in the pool? But it'd be nice if it said that, though. Hostages on this card are still considered in play. That may not be saved unless stated on the card. Yeah, that's weird. Where would I look this up? Let's look on the interwebs here. Let me see if I can find something. I'm gonna take a quick browse in the rules. This is Lieutenant Jackson. How to spell Lieutenant Jackson. I don't know. Let me see. On this post, Abductor Pack 3. I have the base game and Abductor Pack 1 to 4. Lieutenant Jackson so far is the hardest one. The one I've never beaten. Makes them hard to be beaten. The following: hostages cannot be killed. The other abductors having 2 or 3 hostages killed are not bad news. Quite cruel way to empty your hostage pool as far as at the end. Killed are fewer than rescued. So that means you have to rescue 9 hostages and then capture Jackson. Like rescuing 10 hostages. An average 1 per turn, considering that in the first round it's almost impossible to rescue one. That's interesting. Stockholm Syndrome means that you need to spend extra points or extra cards to move hostages from Stockholm Syndrome to the hostage pool. Moving down the threat level is not a very good idea. It will mean that you'll have more people with Stockholm Syndrome, as you have to roll lower than the level of threat in order to avoid it. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. Yeah, well, I'll show you that in a minute. There is no escape demand, which is frequently a way to save a lot of hostages in the last minute. Revealing major demands is quite weird, as you can only use one. I'm not sure if it makes sense to reveal both, just in order to avoid the extra increase level threat level in tarot cards. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, why would you reveal more than one major demand? But for the moment, I'm trying to keep the threat level in the medium part and use minor extractions. But I think it's not a very good strategy, as you need to be very lucky to have 2 successes with 2 dice 5 times in order to increase 10 hostages. No one answers it. Come on. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see this one here. The same guy, I think. I'm playing the Spanish version of the game and still have not beat Lieutenant Jackson. The rules in Spanish version say Jackson could not be killed. What does this mean? Ignore the card effects that would kill Jackson, A, or B, if Jackson is killed, you lose the game. For example, you pay the 8 conversation points card that allows you to free 4 hostages and kill the kidnapper with 2 successes. A, you ignore the kill effect, or B, you apply the kill effect and lose the game. Thematically, B makes more sense. I just want to know. Having said that, I presume that when you apply the effects from a conversation card, you apply the effects in order. If in a certain moment the victory conditions are met, the game ends and you do not apply the remaining effects. In the previous case, let's say you have 3 guys in the hostage pool, you score 2 successes, and you free the 3 guys and win with the 4th, you arrest Jackson, the game is over, and Jackson is not killed. A is correct. The kill abductor, eliminate in the English version, is ignored. The rules should mention that impacts are always resolved from left to right. So yes, you are correct. In your example, the hostages would be saved and the abductor is captured. Maybe he's not being very specific. That to me tells me you could capture, but this doesn't answer. Oh, okay, yeah, good call, good call. Capturing. Five years ago, wow. Okay, good call, thank you, Kazumi. All right, let's go here. To capture Lieutenant Jackson, do I need to rescue all the hostages, including the ones in the Stockholm Syndrome card, or can I capture them as long as the hostage pool is empty? In other words, are Stockholm Syndrome hostages considered in the pool or just in play? All of them. The Stockholm Syndrome tracker is an extension of the hostage pool. Think about it thematically. That helps answer most questions about our games. You wouldn't disregard the hostages' lives just because they started to sympathize with the hostage taker. Oh, come on. Okay, I never beat this guy before. Okay, that's fine. Just why does it not say that in the rules? Ah, so annoying. All right. And I just put this here. This just says put it beside the board, right? I just threw it there. But that's funny. I actually put it near the pool, but yeah. If they turn, they made their choice. I agree, Sakabra. I agree. All right, so we're gonna deal with it that way then. We're gonna deal with it that way. So we're not gonna beat him today. Oh, okay. So let's try to get the major demands done, I guess. I don't know. What other major demand we have? This is the 3rd one. This one's actually from a demand pack. Normally doesn't come with his pack. As you can see here, it's a different icon in the bottom right. So I'm adding this one in. It's in the options, so we may or may not see this one in play. But find the corruption. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand cards from the game. So it's revealed again. To concede, discard one conversation card with a cost of 4 or more during any conversation to investigate who on the force may be corrupt. Move all Stockholm Syndrome hostages back to the hostage pool. Penalty for conceding. There's no penalty for concede this demand and no limit on how many times it may be conceded. Okay. So yes, we need to get them out of the pool, which is annoying because they keep getting added to the pool. All right, so all right. So let me show you these tarot cards that are being added in the deck after the fact. So you know what? We're gonna play with just 2. Let's try it on easy actually. So these are all the exact same, and you either shuffle in 2, 3, or 4, depending if you want easy, medium, or hard. Then you're gonna roll a die. If the result is greater than or equal to the threat level, so it's bad if you have a low threat level in this case. Move 1 hostages from a hostage pool to the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card. Draw and resolve an additional tarot card. So even though you're adding these to the deck after you make it, they're gonna just draw into another card anyway. But this is annoying that it's going to add hostages to here. Yep. So I don't know how we're gonna do this. Like even on a good secret extraction, you'll save like 3, maybe 2. We can't have any be killed. So if we accidentally have some killed, and I'll show you the cool card they actually add to this set to help you with that problem. So we'll get 1 pivotal event tarot card. This is a good shuffle actually. Yeah, so they give you an extra card here called Lieutenant. You don't want to do this. The 1-cost card, you get 2 copies. You may play this card at any time to prevent all hostages from being killed by a single source. Move the hostages to the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card instead. So it can save you from losing the game instantly, because as soon as 1 dies, you've lost. You've lost. So you gotta save them. But the problem is they side with the Lieutenant Jackson, the captor, if we save them that way. And then we gotta use his major demands to get them back into the pool. And this is all assuming no other hostages are added to the pool from the terror deck during the game, which seems to always happen. They should revamp this game Die Hard, John McClane style. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna get 10 of these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we don't need escape demands. It just rolls off to the side. Okay. All right, we'll take our free cards. Hey, Darren. No worries. Thank you so much for the kind words. We're gonna play a nice casual one today. Nice and slow. We're gonna try to figure out Lieutenant Jackson. Probably lose to him. Maybe try him a couple times, and then we're gonna crack into Abductor Pack 4, which is, where is he? Gonzalo Herrera, who I believe is like an escaped prisoner or something like that. It involves a bus that's driving. Stay tuned. We're going to play Speed the card game. All right. Okay. I got to deal with one of our own here. So I'm just going to look at the cards here. So I definitely want to get one of these save cards in hand just in case something from the terror deck flies up or we miss on a save and we have to kill. Like let's say we try to use this, what is it called? Internal Influence card. And then we miss on the save. We actually have to kill a hostage and we would like lose the game instantly. So we need to have one of these in hand so we can play this right away. But I definitely want to have one of these in hand like every terror phase. And if we don't, like game could be lost. So short term, definitely getting major demands revealed could be helpful. Oh, I forgot to shuffle in the 2 Stockholm cards. We're going to shuffle in 2 of these. I was like trying to think there's something else for setup I didn't do. We're going to shuffle in 2 of these Stockholm Syndrome cards. And when they come up, they will send somebody to here and then make us draw another tarot card. No escape demand, Jim, set up for this guy. He is just 2 of his majors. So 2 Lieutenant Jackson major demands are his starting demands. He could get minor demands out of here. The minor demands come from the Terror deck. Escape demands come from setup usually, but I have played Abductors that constantly keep adding new escape demands, which is neat. I think those twins yesterday would have done that if we saw the right cards, but it didn't really happen that way. Okay. All right. What's the plan? What's the plan? We got to look at cards that have little green heads on them as like high value. Cards that reduce threat are not the way to win because I think that's actually what that card says. Sorry, I did read over it, didn't I? Yeah. You roll a die. So if the result is greater than or equal to the threat level, we have to move a hostage from here to there, which sucks. So the higher our threat, actually, if we're on 6, what is it equal to? Yeah, we'd have to roll specifically a 6 to actually make that happen. So if that doesn't happen, that makes it easier for us. So we want to kind of play in the 5 to 6 range, I would assume. So yeah. Or do we rely on this, like one of these cards, if we get the lucky one, where we actually move all of them back in one shot? Do we like hope to do that later? I don't know. We let a few go on here and then we pull them all back, but then we'd also have to have a follow-up with some saves. We're definitely working on some secret extractions. We're gonna have to do this a couple times, I think, at least. We have to get up to 6 to get that. If we fail on this, we kill. It's like super risky. Okay. Yes. Get the demands revealed and make some money. Gotta get some points. I don't know, maybe we go threat. I think we go low threat level still. I like did good yesterday. Like I only had, and I put on medium, and I think I only got up to 3 on here at one point. I think I only moved like 1 back. So if I go aggressive and go low threat, get off as many as I can, plus use additional effects to save. I save most of them. They all get on here. The only problem is I don't know if I'd have enough rounds to use trickery from here to actually get them off the Stockholm card back in the hostage pool. And then also save on top of that. All right. At least if one dies, turn 1, easy setup for game 2. Correct, Jim. This is true. All right. I just like thinking because your first turn matters. Like I feel like it does, but we could just try something out then. Because like I tried to play yesterday for the first time to get like a feel for this, so we could get right into it. But now since I realized that that little trick I did doesn't work, it's totally thrown off. But I could try the same. I think I might try the same and just actually drop the thread again. And hopefully we can use a major demand to help pick up any Stockholm Syndrome survivors. The only problem is, oh, it only happened twice. It will only happen twice in here that guys will ever get added there unless we save them from death. Then more get added there. Let's try. Let's see if we can just go crazy on lowering threat, which equals more dice rolls, which equal more money earned, more successes on cards, getting more saved. Yeah, let's see. All right. Worry about the demand. I think so. Okay. Let's try to drop threat. Let's see. I'm just going to try this the first playthrough. It might be the wrong way to go, but we'll see. Okay, so we're rolling 2 dice. We'll just see. And then we'll clean it up and try again and change our strategy. So we get 1 success. We could toss 2 cards for basically get an extra conversation point. No, I'm good. So we'll drop this down to 2. Okay, keep cool worked great there. Try it again. Okay, what we're trying to do is drop us down to 1 here to get 3 dice rolling. Yeah, Darren, I sleeved these cards because I noticed some of the ones I kept playing with over and over again. I don't know if my hands yesterday, I was like doing varnish painting on miniatures. I don't know if I washed them good enough. But I noticed some of the cards, because they're black, they have like the black edge to them. And I noticed any card game I ever play with like a black border, eventually it'll start wearing down and you'll start seeing the white paper underneath kind of chip through. And I was seeing that on some of the cards. So I just was like, very little, but if I'm going to be playing this for like 10 hours over the next week on stream plus off stream, the cards are going to get really worn down and beaten up, I'm sure. Yeah, they're not the highest quality cards either, I'll be honest. But yeah, I just threw on some cheap Ultra Pro sleeves for now so they're clear so we can still see the backs. But these are not the best sleeves, that's for sure. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't create glare too much. I'm sorry if it does. All right, so did we roll? We didn't roll for this yet, right? Okay. Do it? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll toss 2. Whoops. Literally tossed. So we're down in 3 dice area. Must sleeve all card heavy games. I usually do. Sakabra, I'm like a very heavy sleever, at least in the past, but then YouTube and lighting and cameras and stuff, sleeves are like sometimes the devil. And yeah, they can really like ruin a viewer's experience for sure. Okay. Do I reveal? I feel like I do. Or just go small talk. Save cards. Yeah, let's try to reveal demand. Let's do it. Hopefully we don't bump the threat back up, but I say we go for it. Nope. We did fail. Threat went back up, unfortunately. That was a crapshoot. And then we'll just play small talk. I'm doing my whole hand. I don't know if this is right, but oh, only 2 dice now. We did get a success, so we actually get 2 conversation points. And our hand's done, so we're done. Spend phase. I'm definitely going to buy one of these no, you're not killing everybody cards. Do I just buy 2? Or do I buy the reroll? Let's just buy both now, and we'll have them in hand. Like, will we use it soon? I don't want to hold it for too long. Let's just take a reroll and the save card, I guess. And we'll see. So this is our hand. Spent our 2 points. We're going to have like a do nothing turn next. They're all free cards. Yeah, they can all just go here. Buy both, Jim? You think? I did that yesterday, and I was holding them for a very long time. And it was kind of clogging my hand to the point I didn't have to throw anything to the 10 card max hand limit, but I was worried that it might happen. And at least this, I can cycle it. And the other thing is, if you leave one there, you don't play both on the same turn, and then they're locked up and you can't buy one back. So I like to have one in the market so I can just keep cycling and have one in hand at all times. I think that might be the better play. I'm going to try that today because I already tried it the other way. But we'll see. If it's wrong, then I'll go back to doing that in the second attempt. All right. Let's see. Terror phase. Oh, Stockholm Syndrome already. Roll a die. If the result is greater than or equal to 2, it's 4. Move 1 over. And we're going to draw and resolve another card. Oh, the second one right there. Wow, okay. Interesting. Coupled that for quite a while. Huh. 4 again. Womp womp. But at least they're both gone. Are you serious? Draw and resolve the next. 4 cards off the deck. Oh my god. Looks like we're back to square one. Place the threat level. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Place the threat level marker back on the starting threat level. It's only going up 1, but still. We did that work to move it all the way down into the green, and there it goes. Why couldn't have this? I guess it wouldn't have made a difference, but it would have been nicer if that came up first to move it up. And then we maybe rolled better, would have been nice, but we'd have to roll like still a 2 and a 1 on that. But interesting. Okay, well, we didn't have to save any hostages' lives there, but yeah. And we didn't get punished for having demands unrevealed, so that's sweet. Okay, so this turn we're going to just pass. And we'll pick up our cards. And we'll do another terror. Okay. Oh, we got our first minor demand. Food. Put this card in play near the other demands. Concede during any conversation to ignore the ending of a conversation. Penalty. You'll have to remove the associated conversation card from the game. Okay. Gotta save some hostages. Gotta get some money. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, we don't have to care about those cards anymore. So let's lower the threat and go crazy. I think. Yeah, we're still in the same spot. Let's try the keep cool thing again. I mean, it's probably a bad idea at this point. We're gonna try. See if we can get down to 3 dice again. Nope. So we lose a point. That sucks. Maybe I'm getting greedy. Okay, let's try to reveal demand. Nope. Plus a threat. Oh no. Right? I think we're just gonna bail and go for points. Try to get little compromises going maybe. Okay, so let's do 1, 2. 3. Play this. Ah, nice. Alright, we got 5. We're gonna stop there. For 5, we're gonna buy little compromises. Down to 1. And then we'll buy the reroll for 1. And then we'll put all these back. Card like they said and get 6 or 7 CP. Yeah, I should have done that there. But like, what am I doing that for? Just getting a secret extraction? We'll try that. We'll get there. We will get there and do that, I think. Oh, seriously? Draw and resolve the next? Wow. Like the fastest. Oh no! We're gonna kill someone and raise our threat. Okay, but instead we are going to save their life. That goes here. And they'll go here instead. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose if we hit 5. Threat goes up. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is like not possible, I don't think. I like can't even see the demands, like even if I got lucky. Yeah, I definitely mess up. I think here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play just one of the rerolls face down to get a point, and then we'll spend that point to buy the other save card. Get a lot of free cards back. That's a turn. Sad. And we'll flip. Oh, we're gonna add another hostage, just what we need. It's like the worst play ever. Yeah. 6. So we're adding 1 to the pool. Great. I've saved 0. All right. Okay, let's try a little compromises, I guess. I don't know. Feels dumb. Like, look, we only have like 5 rounds left. I mean, you could, like, there is things, like, it's possible, but I don't know, it's a very long shot. But we'll just keep playing and see what we can get going. I still haven't got a demand revealed though, and we're like 7 cards. 7 cards down out of the Terror deck. I know we have 2 extra in there, but yeah, that's crazy. Alright, let's see if we can get a demand going. I don't know. Peter. I don't know how you say it, I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. Well, I want to see a demand. It's going to cost me 3 cards. Otherwise, threat's going up again. One. 2. So, what was this even? Just reveal demand. Let's look at this one. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand cards from the game. There's not any right now. To concede, discard 1 conversation card with the cost of 4 or more during any conversation to investigate who on the force may be corrupt. Move all Stockholm Syndrome hostages back to the hostage pool. But even so, I have no way of saving them. No way of saving them. I have a 4-cost card. But like, I mean, it can stop me from losing, but just the winning part, I don't know. Oh. I guess I could have played the reroll card instead of wasting 2 cards. Yeah, that was dumb. The scream of war is awesome. Ah! New hostage, pizza guy? Okay. Yeah, let's just do a little compromises, I guess. This is dumb, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We only have 2 dice. No boost. And we get 1 success. All right, 1 conversation point. Down 2 threats. We save a hostage. Oh my god, we did 1. Oh. All right. I don't know. I want to get the threat down. Let's do it. We're going threat. I don't even care. Let's do it. Stop it. Now, pitching 2 cards could be a better chance than re-rolling, I'm sure. But, like, we have no economy to keep doing cool stuff. But let's... I want to get 2. Yeah, let's do it. I don't care. We're going to put these down. Go down threat to 2. And we'll finish off by playing small talk. 1 success. Gets us 2 more up to 3. Okay, spend phase. Just take a breath. That. And let's do the reroll. That's my 3. That great. That great. Maybe this. No, we're gonna do this. Should have done it from the start. Okay, we'll throw these ones back. Let's do it. Okay, fair time. Okay, So this is going nowhere. Literally, like, this is the most appropriate card to come up right now. This is going nowhere. So we'll raise our threat. And we'll save a hostage. But, oh no, it lost us the game. Okay, so we're going to start over. We're going to start over. Yeah, that did not... I don't know if it was just, like, unlucky during these cards coming back to back like that. I don't know, but... Oh, man. That was rough. So you know what? We're going to just leave this pivotal event card here because we don't know what it is. And we're going to create a new deck of 10 cards here. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Yeah, I feel like the nail. I feel like the nail for sure. Oh, man. These we need to shuffle and we'll roll. No worries, Paul. We're going to be here for a bit playing this. This one's very interesting, but, oh, man. I don't know. I think that's like the hardest one online, and reading the comments already and talking, reading the posts on BGG. Yeah, let's see. Let's roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have this one, and then let's do odds and evens. Even one is out. Put these back. I don't know. It's like going, yeah, I don't know, going crazy threat. I'm not sure. Like, low threat level's awesome. You get to roll 3 dice. You save some hostages if you keep dropping below. But like, if I keep seeing stuff that raises threat, or I don't get the major demands revealed fast enough to get them face up so that I'm not getting the extra threat increase. If I wasn't getting that extra threat increase on those, and I was staying in the green, yeah, we had a couple guys to there, but I had the way to toss a 4-cost card and I get them all back in the pool. And just try to race and get them out by saving them like in there and saving them on like other cards. I don't know. Ditch cards and set up turn 2. Yeah, it's a good strategy. I need to do it. So we'll do that. But what are we going for? That's what I sat there thinking about forever on that first turn, and I was just like, I could go that route. I could play some cards. Like this low threat teases me, and I just feel like, oh man, I'm so close to the green. If I get in the green, I roll 3 dice. I start seeing better odds and better luck. I don't know. Or not better luck, but better, yeah, just better odds, not better luck. That's not the right word. All right. So we'll just give a nice little pile shuffle of this Terror deck. Hopefully all the trying to kill my hostage cards go to the bottom. Pretty sure I removed all the cards from the other guys I played yesterday. So this guy has some specific cards in here too, I think. Or at least some that came in his pack that were added in here. And says, also, although I cannot really do mini painting myself, I'm interested in L paint. Yeah, she paints like different. She's still like working on techniques and stuff. She has like her own little thing, and I noticed her painting stuff. Like we'll show some of what she's painted already for Aftermath on the stream. But it looks really good. But it like pops. It's very like it feels very like comic book, like cartoony kind of, like, which is good for that game because you're little mice people, and it looks very cool. But then when I see, like, when we're looking up videos and stuff, some people paint like really realistic, like lots of shading and adding like grass to the miniatures and all this kind of cool stuff, making them look all beat up, which might be good for that game because it is like post-apocalyptic or whatever. So yeah, but she's like learning. Remember, she's very new to it, so yeah, feel free to tips, suggestions. Yeah, I love when that happens during our normal playthroughs and we're like showing off things that we painted. And we're painting mainly for functionality, right? We're just painting it so we're not playing with a bunch of green plastic or gray plastic on the board in most cases, and you guys can't tell who is what and what's going on video. That's why we usually just paint the bases at least, or paint like a little bit of the miniature, just so they look different, or like there's a different color that pops. So this will definitely help for following along on stream and stuff. I think that's the main reason to do it, but she actually likes doing it, so we'll see. That is Wednesday night, for those who are curious. I believe 7 p.m. Eastern is scheduled for tomorrow night. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, then we're going to take 2 of these. Put them in pile shuffle. Yeah, it's not necessarily a tutorial either that Mel's gonna be doing. It's just more like a live stream hangout and paint. Like you can get ideas from her, but also it's just like more of a space to conversate about, have a conversations about painting in general, or just kind of a Q&A thing. I'll sit there and like moderate the chat and stuff so she can focus on painting, and then I can like let her know your guys' questions, and I can talk while she's painting. And I'll try to keep more quiet though. We'll see how it goes. Again, this is gonna be our test stream this week, so like first attempt. We'll improve as we go. Okay, so there they are. There. Oh, let's do a final cut too. Maybe you won't have them all stuck on the top again, hopefully. All right, I get my 0 cost cards. What else we need to do? I think we're good. 8 here, 8, and 1 there. Okay. So you're saying first turn we're dumping all the cards. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now we're going to try 1 small talk. Hopefully it doesn't cancel us. We got a success. Going up to 6. Another small talk. I don't normally like doing this, playing all the cards out of my hand. Feels very wrong. Never feel like it works out, but... And yeah, nothing to toss, but we still get 1, and it ends the conversation. Not a big deal. We have nothing left to do anyway. All right, so we're at 7. I feel like this is a must. You have to have one of these in hand or the game could just be lost, right? Now we're down to 6. What are we buying? What are you buying? Do we just go secret extraction? Do we go reduce threat and try little compromises and just breathe? And do we just try to reduce threat and save that way, get a little bonus save there possibly? Like I'm thinking going this route if we keep going with the reduced threat route. But remember, when we see the Stockholm Syndrome card, based on where we're at here, it's gonna most likely, like the lower we are on here, the more chance they hit here. But then also we get more dice. So like having those 2 Stockholm Syndrome cards early last play was actually probably good. I just wish I didn't lower my threat so hard. I wish it kind of went up a little bit. Little compromises, Jim, you like? I'm down. Now I could take re-rolls with this to help it hit better. Or I could just keep trying to hammer. The only problem is... Oh yeah, we can just play this on the turn we're taking a breather. Yeah, that's what the card's for. Let's just do that. Let's play this card by itself. We'll hold the other ones. Yep. That is our 6. Total 7. We'll put these cards back. All of our free cards. Okay, let's try this. Now we're going to go Terror Phase. What do we get? Discard one randomly chosen minor demand without effect if able. There are no minor demands. So threat will go up to 4. It might be good if a Stockholm Syndrome card's coming. We stay up higher on this. Just try that. I don't know. Take a breath. Hey George, no, it's our second attempt. Our second attempt. This is number 3. This is we're trying our second attempt on Abductor pack number 3, who is a police officer or a lieutenant who's been framed for murder. He can't be eliminated. There's some Stockholm Syndrome, and we're trying to save all the hostages and take them into custody. That's a success, which is, what does this do? Oh, just down 1 threat. Okay. Oh, That's it? Okay, whatever. That's it. Now we go to spend. Nothing to buy. We get our free cards back. Paraphrase. Make a threat roll. We see a success on a 5 or 6, or a 4, and we toss 2 cards. We could save a hostage. Otherwise, we're going to have to waste that card and try to kill someone, or it will try to kill someone. We got to save them, but then they get Stockholm Syndrome. We could... Oh, we just fail. So we're going to play Lieutenant. I don't want to do this, or you don't want to do this. So we're going to prevent all hostages being killed from a single source. And we're going to move it over to here. Oh, I forgot to put this one back. Okay. So that's stuck there. All right, new phase here, new phase. Now here's the problem with little compromises. It has a kill on that last row if we miss, and I no longer have a save in hand. This might be risky to play that now. Oh, was it a threat roll? Oh, you're right. Sorry. You're right. So I rolled one. Let me roll the other. Still miss. Yeah, it's a threat roll. Sorry, not a single die roll. Thank you, Darren. Yeah, sometimes it tells you roll a single die. Sometimes it tells you make a threat roll. Yeah, I still whiff. Still whiff. All right. Reveal a demand. Man, I just want to know. I want to see. I want to flip them up before we start getting punished. But that might not be a bad thing. Going up in threat before those Stockholm Syndrome cards come out might be good. So I don't know, maybe we do that? Just try for a secret extraction? Yeah, so the Stockholm Syndrome is like an extension of the hostage pool we learned. You lose automatically if there's 5 ever or more hostages on the Stockholm Syndrome tracker. And we have to, there's ways under his major demands that will move them back to the pool to then save, and we can't have any hostages die or we lose. It's very interesting. Very interesting. This is like the toughest one supposedly in the game. So we're not going to win, but we're trying to get further than last time. I want to keep the threat down. I don't know. Like threat and revealing demands. We got to do it. I don't know. Don't see another way. Or I play half these cards face down and I get some hostage saving going. Okay. I need to get to 4 money is the plan. Let's try this. Let's go this route. Keep cool. 1 success. All right. Let's try keep cool. Yeah. Reveal demand. Double success. We get 2 points and reveal demand. This one, I guess. Same one. Major demand. Find evidence to absolve me of murder. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand from the game. Discard 2 conversation cards during any conversation to spend time finding evidence. Move 1 Stockholm Syndrome hostage back to the hostage pool. So there's a way to get them back. Then we'll play these two face down. Get us 2 more points. Or no, actually. Need to do that now? Might get away with only 1. Try. Like, I need to have 4 to try to get play hardball, I think. And I don't want to reveal. So that's an easy answer. And try to keep it cool again. I don't know. Miss. Lose a conversation point. That sucks. Shouldn't have done that. Alright. Let's try small talk. Actually, let's play 1 small talk face down. 2nd small talk. Alright, we got 1 success, so we go up 2 points. And we're going to stop with the little compromise in hand, I think. I don't have a way to save if I miss. So yeah, we'll just stop there. Alright, so we'll buy the save for 1. And we'll buy play hardball for. Yep. Situation's worsening. Going up to 4. Yeah, so that's like, yeah. Not working out that way this time. Yeah, I don't care. I'm going to play hardball. I'm going to do it. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, we got a success. I did not expect that. So if there's an unrevealed demand, which there is, we get 5 conversation points. We didn't get the save. I never get the save on that one. Yeah, like I want to play a little compromises, but I don't really want to reduce the threat right now. We're actually not in a bad spot, I think, for dice rolling if we get the Stockholm Syndrome card. So I think we're going to stay there. So how are we spending this 5? We're getting all our free cards back. We're 1 short of getting a secret extraction. But oh, I gotta start doing something. Or I just get some boosts going. But I can help. This card, man, this kills me. You know what? I kind of want threat to go up a little bit, maybe. Do these two? These are people's lives you're messing with. Start saving and reveal, yeah. We have everything from first time. Oh, the Nemesis Pledge Manager you guys are talking about. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right. Yeah, let's try some hostage saves. We'll take these to hand. Could be bad, but very bad. Or no. I'm not going to take that one to hand. I'm actually going to take one of each of these if I can. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nope, I can't. It's too much. Too much. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I can only take one more card. This. 7, 8. Doesn't add up either. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this and this. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, this one goes back. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. We're in K, rolling 1 die now. Awesome. All right. Yeah, so they're like on the edge of dying here. One of these, oh, I don't have the one that helps with the K. All right, so we got to reduce threat. Now we're forced to do that. So not only do we want to reveal demand, save some hostages, now we got to reduce threat also. Well, this is not working out at all. And I even felt like I went heavy on reducing threat, and it just like, yeah, it's just not doing it for us. Yeah, because I didn't have that demand revealed. Really punished me. Okay, so okay. Yeah, so we gotta keep it cool. Okay, we roll 2. Real demand. Double hit. So we go 1, 2. Find the corruption. When revealed, remove any other revealed major demand cards from the game. Okay. You can see discard 1 conversation confirm card with 4 costs or more. String in a conversation to investigate. Oh, this is the one moves them all back. Moves them all back. Okay. That's kind of good. But yeah, we gotta save some. We must save some. Well, what's the best way to do such things? Don't have a reroll. Don't have more than 2 dice. But I want this card. Do I this card just to get? Do I save this card just to literally clear guys back instead? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's try to hostage escort. I know all the cards junk, but no. No. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, see, yep. This one's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. No. That card was not worth it at all. So why not? Let's try this one anyway while we're here. Okay, I can toss some cards. I can toss this one. This is just going to put us in K and save a hostage. Yep, sure. All right, we got 1 saved. Woo! All right, let's like really, I don't even know. I don't know. This is crazy. Yeah, we'll try little compromises with 1 dice. Why not? Who cares? At this point, what can you do? You can roll hot. All right. +1 point. Like, so weird. All right. And then we'll save another one. Thought that was gonna get us, but it did not. Weird. So now we roll 2 again. Try to get some cash. We get 2 more. More cash. Double. So we get 3. That'll bring us up to 8. And we'll hold this. So for 8, we're definitely buying Secret Extraction. For 6. And I don't know what else. Reroll. Reroll. Or do we just do the take a breather thing? Goes to K. We're only rolling 1 die. It could force a kill. Yeah, I'll just take the rerolls. I'll put these ones back. Boom. Oh, I see a green coming on this. Consider this a show of faith. Oh, this is from his deck. That's cool. This hostage may be saved from the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card. Hi, hello, where have you been? Where have you been all game? That's the thing though, this is like shuffled into the big pile of, like these are what we're not playing with. So you shuffle that into this pile plus the 10 that are in here. So you may or may not see that when you play with this guy, but then you remove it from the deck when you're playing against another Abductor, which is neat. But I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. But like, you're not going to see that every game. I don't know if there's more than one of those. That would be nice. Still, it looks grim. Grim. Okay, I can roll 2 dice, try Secret Extraction. I have 2 rerolls. If I try it, I feel like you don't. Because I don't have cards to really throw away when I hit a 4. It's probably very risky, bad to do. But I feel like I need this card to get back in so I can buy it again later, and I can't just sit here holding it forever. But I'm going to do it. Gotta go big or go home in this case. I think. I don't know. But it's probably a bad idea. It will be. So I guess I'll be tossing 2 cards so that I can save 2 to make 1 a success. And I'll hold our card for killing. We'll get back our free cards. These will go back to their spots. We'll draw a terror card. What? Through that, return a conversation card to the available area. All right. Feel like this one I don't need, but it should be just a free one, right? I don't need a reveal demand, right? So let's just return this. Okay. So this is like a turn to just get money, I think. Unless... No, this is a turn to get money. 1, 2, 3. What are we trying to get? Secret Extraction? Can we get there? Get to 6. I think I'm going to gamble with the soft talk. Hey, Sean. Yeah, or small talk, soft talk. Did I say soft talk? Oh, did I add +1 by the reveal demand by accident? And I had no reveal, or I had... Oops. Oops. Right? But then I shouldn't have played 1 to get us out of K. That was a waste. Yeah, I messed up. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I might have done all 3 on that, and I didn't need to. My bad. Did it right? Oh, okay. Oh, did I forget it before maybe? Oh, okay. Anyways, whatever. It's all good. Okay. Okay. All right. That is 3 more. Yeah, there's no way we can't lose any. Let's play another one. You did, and you had 1 demand down. Oh, okay, okay. Perfect. Nope. This will get me just 1 more up to 7 and end the conversation. So for 7, we're buying Secret Extraction. We'll buy a reroll. We'll put these back. Stockholm Syndrome, here we go. We're on 6, this is good. Roll the die. If it's greater than or equal to the threat level, move 1 hostage from the pool to the tracker card here. 3, so nobody goes. Draw and resolve another card. Oh, come on, really? 1, and it goes up 1 more, and I'll have to save somebody and move them to here. All the threat cards. Serenity now. Okay. So that's the tear phase. Now to my turn. I'm not going to attempt this. I have no way to save if I fail. I don't even have 2 cards to throw away for a 4. I have 1 reroll. Like, I don't trust that. So yeah, I'll just tank the turn. We'll get our free cards back. This will go back. Oh, hold on. You know what I have to do though? I have to play 1 card face down. Get 1. Then I can buy this other save card. That's that. Then I will put these back. Okay. I like talking to you. I may gain 2 conversation points. If you do, no hostages may be saved during the next conversation phase. Otherwise, +1 threat. Well, +1 threat kills somebody, so I have to gain the 2. And now I can't save hostages. Serenity now. Can't save hostages. So I just need to like cool him down to roll more dice, I think. And so we don't keep killing hostages. So let's roll 1. All right. Let's do this card face down. This card face down. We'll get him into the 2 die range. Oh yeah, we got the 2 from that. Okay. We can get up to like, do this. We need to get up to 4. I have a 4 cost card to throw away to get these guys back out. Play that face down, go up to 3. Small talk. 2 more, up to 5. And let's do the 5. So that could be this and reroll. I'm gonna do this to save maybe. I don't know, like, oh. Yeah, where are all the cool minor demands? You need some of those. Buy another save card. Hey, do I try to just get more money? Yeah, let's get greedy. All right, so 1, 2, 3, up to 8. I'll stop there. Okay, for 8, go for full mind control. That's crazy, but there's still one Stockholm Syndrome card in there. So if I lower it too much, that comes up, we get another guy over here. Does that matter that much? Maybe, maybe not. But for 8, let's be serious. You just save. Save, save, save. Oh, we could hostage escort. We do this. Rerolls. Like, I would love to get this card in play and be able to use it. But the problem is if I miss, it's like we're going like totally, I'll lose my mind. We just like dump our whole hand. But I would love to have it for this. Some way of getting more dice and successes rather than just putting it into rerolls. So this costs 5 to do that. And then I could also do the same thing on here. I just have to like really hope that works out. And I don't have, like, I'm gonna have another turn where I'm doing Jack. I can't have that. Or I just buy a couple of these to try to save and a couple rerolls. That's my 8. I think we go that route. Hostage escort, let's do it. I don't know. Being a hostage negotiator is stressful stuff, man. Stressful stuff. I got my manual open and I don't know which strategy to go with. Which lesson I learned in the academy do I use? Where's the phone a friend card? Save a card for the rescue 4 and yeah. That's true. That's true. Having a 4 costs. I could still do that though. That's what I was going to try to do there actually. Was get a 4 in hand. Then I wouldn't be able to get this going. I don't know. All right. That's made. Oh, here's the Stockholm Syndrome. So roll a die. 4, we're good. Nobody moves. And we resolve the next card. So we're down to 1. Like, we got like 2 turns left in the game. 3 turns maybe? When I find out who it is, choose 1 internal influence conversation card and remove it from the game. If none are available, hostage dies. And we don't have any unrevealed demands. So I'm going to remove, where is it? Oh, this one reduces the cost when dealing with the demand. Yeah, it's okay. I'll just get rid of this one, the reducing the cost one. That's fine. Okay. Done. Satisfied that. I need like the food card or water or whatever one it was that gives an extra die for a round. Oh man, what I would do for that card would be helpful. All right. You're gonna try. Try? Or do I wait? No, we try. Secret extraction. We're gonna do it. I don't care. Let's do it. We gotta do it. One success, but not 2. I'll take it though. 3 more to save. 3 more to save. Oh. We do this. I don't have a 4 cost card to toss to get these guys back in the pool. Could go to try to save this last one. But I might accidentally add someone else to the pool. But I have enough cards in hand that we should be good. Like I got rerolls. I have cards to toss. Have a reroll. Yes. Yes. So this does 1 hostage saved, bumps us to K. I don't have a way to reduce threat right now, but I have a way to stop if they get killed from him moving the threat. But it's risky. I don't know if there's any of these cards that'll move it up and kill on the same card. Bernardo says, one thing I like of the game is the sense of hopelessness, but it's also the thing I dislike. The mark of a great game, in my honest opinion. Yes, this is true. Oh, man. Oh, man. Belchko says he agrees. I have that feeling playing as the this War of Mine and Star Wars Rebellion as the Rebels. Yeah, both those games. Yeah, you feel like the threat is so looming. There's no way to win. Like it feels like you feel like the game balance doesn't make sense. But then when you like win, you realize like wait, there always was a way to win. But yes, I always roll bad. That's the other problem. Oh. Okay. All right, we're stopping there. Oh, I have no money. That's fine. That's fine. Do I make any money? Need to get a 4-cost card. It'd be hard to do. No, I think I just... Oh yeah, I'll hold off. I'll hold off. Okay, I don't buy any cards to get all my free ones back. Okay, these will go back. Okay, gotta remember that last turn we can buy and sell. Or buy and play, sorry. Okay, so that's a kill. But we'll play this. Oh, there is no one to kill. Right? But that's... Now see, here's another rules issue. All right. So when the threat goes higher, you kill a hostage. You kill them from here. If there is no one here, you got to flip a red terror card, but there are none. So we don't do that. Otherwise, there's no effect. I don't think we kill one from here, actually. I don't think we kill one from here. But it is an extension of the hostage pool. So, like, do I have to play that card? I don't know. Ugh. I'll play it anyway. But it says on here specifically, you may play this card at any time to prevent all hostages from being killed by any single source. Move hostages to the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card instead. But they're already there, so like, I don't know if that's how it works. If it is still a terror card. Yeah, I know, but it says flip a red terror card into the discard pile, no effect. And I know if there's no reds, it doesn't like flip anything else. It just kind of like fails. But my question is, do I need to play this card to stop someone from being killed? But I'm stopping one of these from being killed and just moving them back to this card? I don't know. That's an iffy one. I'm not sure. Because it would suck to play this, and then I now have to waste money to get it back for this one, but I could risk it and not bother. Yeah, I'll play it, I guess. And then I'll save one of these from dying and then just put them there, I guess. I don't know. It feels weird, but since it's ruled on Board Game Geek, this is an extension of the hostage pool. I guess they get killed still. Anyways. All right. What are we doing? Okay, so do I have a 4-cost card? I don't, right? Guard 1 conversation card with a cost of 4 or more. Alright, so I gotta play all my zeros now because I'll be able to buy them back next turn anyway because we're in the final turn where you can just buy all your stuff. So all my zeros are gonna get played here. I don't need to play Hostage Escort because there's no hostage. Like, oh, that's the other thing. I can't save ones from here though. I don't know. That seems dumb. Anyways. Yeah. This I'll save. So I need to just get money to get a 4-cost card. 4-cost card. And we need to be able to save the 2 final hostages. So like secret extraction would be amazing. We just have to get 1 success on it. I also need to reduce the threat. That's the other problem. So we're going to have to try to keep cool, I think. Yeah, because I can't have him. I don't know. I can't leave it on K because then if we have to kill again, I don't know. Minus point. Try it again. Minus a point. I don't know. All right. Back to 0. One, and we end the conversation like that. This is trash. I should have just played them all face down. Yeah, that was too risky. I was trying to have 2 dice for rolling a small talk at the end, but yeah, I messed that up. That's fine. Okay, so we end there. I have 1 point. So what do? Do I buy the save their life card, or do I just not care at this point and hope they don't die from this? Yeah, I'll just buy the save their life card. Sure. Then we'll put these back. Yep. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? Last chance, make it quick. Guard conversation cards from your hand until you have 4 or fewer. Well, I think I'm good. Okay, that didn't hit me. It didn't kill anybody. But now we're in this final phase where we can buy stuff. I'm definitely buying these 0 cost cards. And then we can make money and spend it. So I need to get a 4 cost card in hand, throw it away to get these in the pool. And somehow I need to save those 2 plus an additional save to capture him. So 3 saves need to happen here. I don't feel good about that happening at all. Okay, so we got to get the 4 anyway. So let's do 1, 2. Like I also need to be rolling more than 1 die. So that's also a problem. And I'm gonna miss on that over and over again, I'm sure. So here's the problem. I'm also tossing cards away that yeah, I don't have. I buy this one for 4, I guess. Or this one. Like, does it matter really? Doesn't. I'll just buy the play hardball. So I'll discard this one. Put these guys in the pool. Now this is all I have in hand, so like I don't know what I'm doing here really. Like maybe I can use this 2 and save also. So let's see. I gotta roll 2 dice. Like that has to happen, I think. Like I gotta get lucky. Or do I keep him in hand? Like I have to save 3. And there's no way to get 2 successes if I'm not rolling 2 dice. No worries, Brown. Have fun at Costco. No, sorry, Darren. At the end of every spend phase, this token resets back to the 0 spot no matter what. So even if I like lost 4 conversation points on a turn in a conversation phase, when I go to the spend phase, I obviously buy nothing, and then it resets back to 0 every spend phase at the end. And then you move to the tear deck phase and then back around. Yeah, so yeah, you kind of got to use it or you lose it, which sucks. Because yeah, it'd be awesome to save up. I have gotten up to like 10 or 11 before, just getting lucky on like economy cards on the same turn, but it's rare. All right. Let me see here. What can we do? I think we have to try to keep it cool to roll 2 dice. That's like that needs to happen. Maybe we get no, we won't even get money out of it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't rolling 1 die is not going to do it for us. Because even if we roll 1 die on this and we save, great. The only problem is we also +1 threat and we kill. And I can save, but that moves them back to the Stockholm Syndrome card and we lose. Like, I can't do the 1 die thing. It just doesn't work. So if we whiff on this and we aren't able to roll 2 dice, we just lose anyway. Like that. So we're gonna try it again. Oh yeah, we lose a conversation point. So now we can't even afford to like probably buy anything to get this into play even. Yeah, we lose. Like there's no way. So yeah. Yeah, it's now, yeah, we just lost. Because even like, so I play this, like I could buy cards, like I could like play these 2 face down. No, I can't because I'm already at -2. So I can't even get, I can get to like +1 card purchase. Yeah, just math isn't there. So I just play this. Oh, I succeed. Great. So I save 1 and then it's +1 threat. So I play this to save this one from dying. But it goes to the Stockholm track. And that's it. I have this card I can send for a point, but that's it. So I got down to one hostage who was working against me here. 1 hostage, and I need 1 more to stop this guy. But yeah, I also need just a little luck there, or a little more planning or pre-planning, or there's turns I obviously didn't play properly, where I did gambling when I should have just played cards face down and got the economy. Yeah, that was close. Close. Yeah, this one's cool. I really like this one. It's a challenge though. The cool part is even if you think like these cards here aren't doing it enough, and they're not the right way to go, there's always a way to build a custom deck using these cards and the cards in the base set to make your own like custom pool here. And also these are like extra from the first expansion, so you might not even have these in your set to be a risk or an option, which is neat. So like, yeah, you can put together a conversation deck with the tools in it you need. There are limits, there's restrictions to building your own market of cards, but yeah, you could do that to like try to build a custom one that's better suited for this guy, which is something I may attempt in the future. So let's take a look at the next Abductor pack. Goes here. Goes back here. So we're not going to have this lieutenant business. Maybe we have other stuff actually. So let's put this with Lieutenant Jackson. It's major demands. Go through the terror deck. And we'll remove all of his specific cards. Oh, look at this one. I don't think we saw this one. These hostages, they're on my side. +1 threat per hostage on the Stockholm Syndrome tracker card. Oh, so you can't just leave them like sitting there. There's that risk. Yeah, with no minor no minor demands came up there. That would have been nice. Yeah, this one, the water. Like I needed that. If I saw that and I left that for the end to just get the +1 die for on my rolls, that could have helped us possibly have gotten out of that pickle. Yeah, that could have helped. That could have helped. Man. Cool. That's cool. All right, so let's throw this guy. Opening his card. What else does he come with? His rules. I don't know if there's anything else. Nope, I think we're okay. That's Lieutenant Jackson. Look at all the stuff you can get for him. And little fists show you like what's for demand pack 1 to find the corruption. But everything else is like comes with him. This is what he like adds to the game. Which is neat. Next we have Gonzalo Herrera. Brings all this junk into the game. got his rules. Or we got his rules here. We're gonna read his little story. Oh, I took the other guy. Where's my second in command? Back here. Okay, we get some major demands with this guy. And again, one of these I believe is from one of the demand packs. So we're gonna have 4 major demands. Oh, new pivotal. Oh, new pivotal terror event to add to the deck that you can use anytime, I guess. I just need to get out of here. For the remainder of the game, only escape demands may be conceded. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. So we can add that to the variability for future playthroughs. Ugh. That's only on the last turn that applies, but still. You've like saved some good demands. Like in that last situation, if that came up as the pivotal event, I wouldn't have been able to save those guys from the Stockholm Syndrome track. I would have just tanked the playthrough. Oh man. That's table flip material right there. Oh man. So this is known as Abductor pack number 4. We're about to set up here. Gonzalo Herrera. And you're going to see some interesting stuff with this guy. So he comes with this location deck. And we're going to go through, let's see here. Let's read his story. Gonzalo Herrera never expected he'd be driving across 3 states to get over the border. He doesn't feel like he has much choice in the matter since he just shot and killed an undercover cop. His best hope to salvage the last 4 years of progression with his drug cartel is to get the hell out of America. He's hijacked a city bus and is forcing a hostage to drive, making for a difficult hostage situation. So starting demands, we're going to get 2 of his major demands, just like the last guy. 9 hostages, 3 threat, again, same as the last one. Special setup, reveal 1 location card, place the bus moving side up next to location deck, or location card, on the run. Gonzalo may not be eliminated or captured while the bus is moving. So see, he tells you eliminated or captured. Dragon, no, we got close on one of the attempts, but yeah, no. Nope. The Stockholm Syndrome one is tough. We could do it. I bet if we tried a couple more times, like, we'll get it, but we're going to go on to the next guy. We'll try this guy a couple times too. We can maybe go back to the other one, seeing how time's looking. But yeah, you'll see some of these pop back up too when I'm playing through the career campaign, which is part of why I don't want to like play them to death. But like I also want to play casual Hostage Negotiator streams in the future too. So we'll pull out some of the favorites. I'll do polls and stuff like that, and you guys can pick the Patreon. Our Patreon community can help pick like which ones they want to see making a reappearance on the channel and stuff. And we'll try at them again. Yeah, no worries. How many hostages? He's 9 and 3 threats. All right, so this location deck. Let's see. Abductor pack 4 rules. There are a few new rules. Okay, yada yada. Shuffle location cards. Make a deck face down on the table. Reveal the top location, leaving it on the deck. This is the active location. Place the bus card near the location deck with the moving side face up. Step 4, before setting up the terror deck, remove 2 ease on the move terror cards. Set up the terror deck as normal, then shuffle 2 cards in with the rest of the terror cards. The terror deck should now have 12 terror cards and 1 gold pivotal event card. Location cards and the bus card. The bus card indicates if the bus is currently moving or is stopped. When the bus is moving, it is placed beside the location deck, and the location card in play, if any, is in effect. You must follow the rules on the location card. When the bus is stopped, it is placed on top of the location deck and any location card effect is ignored. Tactics cards are similar to conversation cards and functionally are the same way. They are used during the conversation phase. Okay. Well, let's see what this means. All right, so we have these location cards that we'll just shuffle up, I guess, and deal with. I don't know what they do, but we'll find out. Clint Thank you for subscribing. All right, so we will shuffle these up. Do them right, yeah. Okay. Now we have this bus card that comes in the expansion. There's the stop side. Place on top of location deck, ignore location card effects. Moving side, speed limit 70. Place beside the location deck at the beginning of each conversation, -1 conversation point. Oh, hate the restrictions on conversation points. I already feel like I'm restricted all the time anyway. Oh, that's so rough. Okay, so we start with it on the moving side, it was said. Yep. Oh, we get our first location face up. So it's the cliffs. We're starting off on the cliffs. At the end of each terror phase, that the threat did not increase, we're increasing it by 1. Look, I'm driving on the edge of the cliff there. If the threat level reaches the K, the abductor and all hostages are killed, you lose the game. Oh, because he drives off the cliff. Well, we don't want that happening. Got to stop the bus. The bus. Oh, I have 10 on the board. Thank you. Oh, yeah, because we added 1 last time. Yep. Thank you. Cool down, Louise. There's 3 tarot cards in here. Let's see what they are. Oh, we get a minor demand. We're going to shuffle in the deck. We may or may not see this one. The bus is stopped, concede during any conversation to save. Okay, so this is going to get shuffled in the big pile. And then these 2 will get added in after we get our 10 drawn out there. The bus is stopped. Flip the bus to moving. Reveal the next location card, then draw and resolve the next red tarot card. Oh, wow. Oh, that's sucky. Oops. Okay. Let's hope we don't get all +1 threat cards, basically like we got last time. That was not fun. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking we go back to the crime wave tarot deck. I thought this one would be a little spiced up, be a little different, maybe a little more straightforward and easier, but I don't know, when we put all these extra cards, oops, not yet. When we put all these extra cards in here from the demand packs and stuff, and all the expansions, it spices it up anyway and makes it really difficult, I think. At least how I feel, but it's neat. Okay. Get a pair event. Go with this one, I guess. We'll get 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We're gonna shuffle these in here. If stopped, flip bus. Moving, flip table. Okay. Oh, yeah, we need 2 of these. I don't know what these do at all. We'll just have some fun with it and we'll be surprised. Okay. I have a feeling they relate something with the bus. Maybe he throws stuff out the back door, and if we like, he demands like more gas or something. If we don't give him the gas, or we give him the gas, then he like kicks someone out that back like fire entrance on the bus or something. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what he's gonna do? All right. Oh, these tactics cards. So it looks like they have the same stuff on the back as conversation cards. These come in his pack. Oh, this is cool. So this one, Field Tactics Detour. Oh, to buy it, you have to discard any 3 conversation cards, it looks like. Then you discard, if you get 2 successes, discard the current location and optionally flip the bus to stopped, or just discards the current location. If you miss, discard the top red card of the tarot deck. Ooh, that's bad. And then Field Tactics Roadblock. Flip the bus to stopped. Costs 5. Oh. Okay. Over. off screen here. Here. One. And just move. Holy options. Okay. I think we're done that. Looks good. Okay. Okay. Let's get her hand. At the end of each stair phase, the threat did not increase, it will increase. So I can still save hostages while the bus is moving. But while the bus is moving, I have one less conversation point at the beginning of each conversation. And right now, because we're on the cliffs, threat's going to keep going up when it doesn't go up. So, like, that's ridiculous. So this whole starting off, taking a turn, get money, how we do? Like, he is on a 3. Do I try to go threat reduction right now? But that'll be very hard with this. Because it's like always going to be going up. We could just try to stop the bus. But like, this deck will make the bus go back to moving. I don't know what happens when these get flipped, but sometimes the major demands, I have seen them on other abductors where when revealed it'll have an effect. We just saw it on the last one, kind of. It had when revealed, discard another revealed one. But we have seen them on other ones, so it could be like when revealed, if the bus is stopped, get it moving again. So I get worried, pitching a bunch of cards, buying the stopped bus card, stop this shenanigans to just have a card come up and totally make it move again. Because I don't really care about capturing or eliminating him yet. I think we need to see what his demands are, I think. I mean, it's our first playthrough against him. Let's try to get some information, even if we lose. So then deal with him again on the next one. Try to get rid of location. I don't know what the other ones do, though. That could be the best one. Reveal, get CP. Okay, let's... Yeah. I do want to just try to discard that. But I gotta discard 3 cards to get this. I don't know. There's got to be one location in there that's not bad. Or otherwise, like, obviously ones are worse. Otherwise, why would you want to be flipping them? But... Alright, let's try to reveal, I guess? I hate rolling 2 dice only. And when in my head I'm like, I want to play something to reduce threat first to roll more dice, and then I instead gamble and I'm raising threat now instead. Like that, something about that just drives me nuts. Clint's here asking, what is your favorite solo games? I will direct you, go to the main page, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Last week, I posted a top 10 video of my favorite solo games. I would recommend you'll get your answer there in 13-ish minutes, or you can scrub and try to get there faster. Solo is fun for most people to play. I don't find it as great with what is included in the box. I'd rather play that game with people. That's my opinion. It's cool that solo exists for it, though. I appreciate it, but got to use the Scythekick app is the way to go, supposedly. All right. And I do have a video playing where you can hear me rant about Scythe Solo. So check out the channel, Clint. There's a playthrough of that on the channel too. Solo and many multiplayer playthroughs. Okay. So... Try again. There we go. Let's reveal this one. Oh, what the heck? I did not expect to see this when I flipped it. Hornet's Nest. Ambush! This card is now the active location. What the heck? Place a hostage piece on the leftmost space. At the end of each terror phase, move the piece one space to the right. If you're unable to discard this location before the piece reaches the final space, you lose the game. What the heck? Oh, this is nuts. Place a hostage piece. Okay. Wow, this is crazy. Well, we don't have to worry about the threat problem anymore. We have to stop the bus. We have to stop the bus. Like, what the heck? Woo. Okay. Okay. We're at -1 money right now. What are we trying to get to? What are we trying to achieve here? Saving hostages. Feel another man. That can happen for a bit. Can I get 4 to buy the play hardball? Can I? I don't know. Should I just be saving by reducing threat? Don't know. I also need to discard this or stop the bus. Yeah, so we'll need 3 cards in hand to pitch to buy that. So let's just do that. Or do we not worry about getting rid of that yet? Because we have 4 terror phases. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 3 terror phases to deal with that. So it's not that urgent. Little compromises. Can we get there? Can try. Can try. 2 face down. Go to +1. Small talk. +2. Womp womp. End the conversation. Alright, so let's spend this 2. Let's just take a breath. Okay. And okay. Air phase. He's on the move. If the bus is stopped, flip the bus to moving. Reveal the next location. Okay, hold on. If the bus is stopped, flip the bus to moving. Period. It's not. Carriage return, carriage return. Reveal the next location, comma. So this goes away. Where's the reveal location thing? Like, I'm just not sure what to do here. Like, it's reveal the next location. Do I, like, discard this and reveal the next one? Is this gone from the game? Does this go to the bottom of the location deck? Like, what happens here? Currently watching the Rise of Fenders playthrough. You guys make me laugh. Yeah. Awesome, Clint. Awesome. Okay. See if we can find He's on the Move on BGG. Abductor Pack 4. Cameron, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Abductor Pack 4. Yes, thank you. This I want to confirm too. Just wanting to confirm how the location deck works. I've read the rules and forum questions, and this is my assumptions. He's on the move tarot card. If the bus is stopped, then flip the bus to the moving side. If the bus is stopped or moving, then reveal the next location. Brackets, discard the current shown location card and flip over the next location card. This causes the last location to be discarded, then do this. There, in fact, no depicted location. Detour Tactics card. Only worthwhile playing if bus is moving. One success, discard the current location equals discard current shown location card. Do not reveal next location card. So top card of deck stays face down. So in effect, no depicted location. Yeah, there's another one. Like, I wouldn't know what to do in that case. Been enjoying the base game for years. Just got some abductor packs. Okay, so here's AJ. Looks like you've got it right to me. Okay, so this is how it works then. All right, so if the bus is stopped or moving, then reveal the next location, which you discard the current shown location card and flip over the next location card. I also made the assumption that this card goes on here, but maybe it doesn't. Ambush, this is now the active location. I would assume it goes on here. Now is discarded, because we're revealing the next. It's this one again, because this never got discarded. Or did it? It did it when that one became the active. This one probably got discarded. Would assume. Yeah, it's just not clear. Like, this says this card is now the active location. What, like, does that mean it discards and we see a new one? The cards could be. Yeah, true. So let's reveal the next one based on this. So we're in the forest. Conversation cards may not be played face down for one conversation point. Yeah, this feels more clean to do it this way. All right. So I can't play cards face down to get money. As Misery said at the beginning of today's playthrough when we read his comment, that is the most powerful thing in the game, and we're not allowed to do it right now. Okay. Also, we have to resolve the next tarot card. Return a conversation card to the available area. Well, that sucks. Screw that. So we'll return this one, I guess. Small talk. We'll hold just take a breath. And start a conversation because the bus is moving. One less conversation point. On our turn, we're going to play our only card. Just take a breath. It is hard to run alongside the bus and chat. Yep, that makes sense. I picture like Keanu Reeves in Speed, and he's like hanging out the side of the car, and they're trying to drive him alongside the bus. Sandra Bullock doesn't know what's going on. It's all good. Let's see here. 1 success. We're not on K, so this is just minus the threat. That's okay though. Better than nothing. So negative points. So we'll still get our 0 cost cards all back. Reset this to 0. This card will go back. Air phase. Getting nowhere fast here. Oh, I like talking to you. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be saving hostages right now anyway. I'll take the 2 conversation points. Well, I can't save hostages this turn. We're going to go -1 because the bus is moving. Let's reveal the next demand, I guess. Try at least. Or do I get threat? Man, threat needs to come down, I think. I'm going to go classic Rob, get the threat down. Just try to go hard on that. Maybe that's the answer to this guy. What is this? Like, come on, man. I got to use a different dice tray. This dice tray and these dice, they don't play nice together. Double ones. All right. So that's a negative conversation point. Great. So we're not going to get to our rolling 3 dice. Okay, let's try to reveal demand. Some cards in hand in case we get a 4 today. That'd be cool. Like look at this. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. I have another tray actually. Be right back. All right, going back to the old school original dice tray. Okay. Telescope says, forget board game, you should be a real hostage negotiator. Yeah, right. Have you seen? I can't even do it in the game. How am I going to do it in real life? It's not working good for me as a training tool. All right. What were we doing? Did I roll? Oh, I was frustrated on my roll, right? We're revealing a demand. Is that what we're doing? Double 3s. Big fail, big fail. All right, let's try it. Oh, that's a +1 on the threat. Awesome. Try to reveal demand again. All right, so we're gonna toss 2 cards to look at that demand, maybe? Yeah, sure, why not? I can't play him face down for money, so why not? Oh yeah, I should be holding them actually to get rid of this card. Whoopsie. What's our demand? Open the border. The border to Mexico. This demand is considered an escape demand. If the bus is moving and the pivotal event has been revealed, you may concede at the start of the conversation phase for ignore all saves except from this card. The abductor may be eliminated while the bus is moving. If he is, roll a die for each hostage in the pool. What? You just start rolling? You just keep rolling over and over and over again until you save, hopefully. Yeah, that's not good odds. Like, I would hope at that point maybe it's only a couple left in the pool, and maybe some die, no big deal. Man, that'd be good actually to line up with like, I don't know, like even this. You're not doing like tests, but the fact you can get like all fours or automatic successes, maybe it's like that increases your odds. I don't know. That's not really helping us that I can see. And you have to concede this at the start of that final conversation phase. So you don't have a chance to save a few first, then do that? Don't go to casinos. Yeah, I know. All right. So we're gonna just try to do some small talk. All right, we got a success. So that's 2 points. Woo! Okay, what are we buying with 2 points? Or is it only 1 point? Did I do the -1 thing? Oh, because we had this. Had that, right? Okay. 2 points. I'm so lost here. I don't know. I think threat going down is not really working out for us. We haven't seen any threat increase here, but we're going to soon, I'm sure. And all the threat raising has been on my bad rolling. So I need to make like better choices here. Not a lot you can do for 2 points. Yeah, I'll just take this card, I guess. Or no, let's go for the rerolls maybe. We're doing nothing next turn, which is fine. Yeah, let's take the rerolls. Let's see if we can get some stuff going here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to do now. I want to get secret extractions going. I'm never going to be able to do that with this here. So I should have... I should get this to get rid of this off the top. Take a detour. Okay, that's why I messed that up. I should have went for that and not played all the cards out. Yeah, we'll just take these. We'll return all these back. Error phase. Oh, here we go. Last one threat. That stuff was coming. All right. Start a conversation. The bus is moving. Go to -1. Pass. Buy all my free cards back. Can't even get this right now because I don't have 3 cards in hand to discard. Like, do I buy these all at the same time? I don't know. Back to 0. Error phase. Your time is running out. Discard half the remaining red tarot cards, round it down, then discard this card. You may instead discard 2 red tarot cards. Shuffle this card back with the remaining red tarot cards. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot. Round it down. So I discard 3. Like, or we'll just discard 2. Okay. Like, so hopeless. So hopeless. Can't save now. I know, there's no possible way, right? No possible way. Alright, so what we're going to do is just start over. Yeah, let's just start over. This is going nowhere fast. Well, at least we know a little bit more. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, shuffle this up. Location deck. We know 2 of these, what they do. Maybe we'll see a different one. Nope, the cliffs again to start. Great. Let's get these. We could, there's a few of these at least. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay, there's our major demands. Okay. Demands. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Keep the pivotal event. Whatever, we didn't see it. It's all good. There are 2 cards in here we need to take out, right? On the move. Oh, he's on the move. There. Yeah, we need to bring Pickett in to do the negotiating. So all those misses will get added up, and then I just do like one final shield bash, and we knock this guy out. Knock the bus, knock the bus over. Boom. Bring Boomer to blow up the bus. Once everyone's off it, you mean, right, Jim? Right? Not before. Right, right. We're starting off on 3. 9, yep. Okay, let's just, whoops. And we'll cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. Okay, 2 of these cards in here. Set up. All right. Robert says, our friends brought over their copy, so I got to play the base game for the first time. Pickett got that change your defense dice armor. Photo P. Yeah. Shield bash for +9. Yeah. Yeah. That's a nice little combo. Yeah, whenever anyone in the party gets that, you trade it to Pickett. You trade it to Pickett like right away. Velcro says maybe next solo, Rob Crusoe. That would be fun to watch. Yeah, I just need to learn that game. I have it. I have the first edition. I just need to like get the PDF of the second and like try to learn the game. That's the only thing like really has me worried is like, yeah, trying to get through the rules and understand that games. Everyone keeps saying it's like quite rules thick. But yes, I do plan on playing that at some point on the channel. Figuring that guy out. All right, now. Reveal never works. Never works. Reveal. Oh yeah, we start off at -1. The bus is moving. Great. But what card are we saving CP for? Because that makes a huge difference on what I play face down for money and what I hold. Oh. We now know that it gets worse than this. No, it gets worse than this. You know what? What? Flip the bus. We could try. We could try. Okay, let's try to flip the bus then. Let's try it. Although it would be amazing to do it with this card. We get the double successes, but I mean, that I'm not rolling enough dice to do that. All right, we'll try to reveal demand. Holy crap, we got a success. We do 2 cards, we'll get 2 conversation points. No, they can just be played face down for that anyway. Major demand. Get rid of the choppers. Pay 2 to concede during any conversation. For the remainder of the game, ignore any -1 penalty when the bus is moving. Ooh, but what's the payoff? If the bus is stopped, -1 at the beginning of each conversation phase. What? So I lose the penalty for it moving and make it a penalty when it's stopped. Like, get the hell out of here. What the heck? I mean, it's harder to stop it. So if I just leave it moving and then I only stop it later to capture him, that's actually pretty good. Losing my mind. Losing my mind. This game's awesome. That's exactly it, Dragon. Exactly what I was thinking. These guys are hilarious. They're like, you know what? You know what we should put on a card? Then they watch. I picture them like in lab coats behind the like 2-way mirror, and they got like in a white room some people playing it like kind of like an insane asylum and just watching like them go crazy as they flip cards and do stuff in this game. They're like, how crazy did they go? Yep, keep it. And if it's like, man, they didn't freak out enough, crank it up. Damned if you do and damned if you don't. Yeah, this is true. All right, let's guess all face down. That's 3 up to 2, right? Yep. Small talk. Oh, we got 2 more up to 4. Small talk. Oh, up to 6. Money. All right. How are we spending the 6? Are we seriously stopping the bus? Like, there's cards in here to make the bus move. I feel like that's, I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know. I think I want to go little compromises. Reroll. I want to get the threat down so bad. I want to roll more dice. Get the hostages off the damn bus. Then we stop the damn bus. Then we get this guy. That's what I want to do. Don't know the right way to do it. I could play a hardball, which could lead to 5 economy. I mean, I'm spending 4 to get the 5, yes, but I don't know. Let's do little compromises and a reroll. No, I have 6, so I can do 2 rerolls or just take a breath. Yeah, let's go threat. We're going all threat. I don't even care. We're taking threat down. Don't care. Even though this is here, That won't always be there. Yeah, I'm gonna try that route. It's probably bad, but it could lead to hostage being saved. We're on the lower end here, like it's possible. And it's not like the last one where we're not rolling a die and it's punishing us for having low threat. So like, let's take advantage of that. I think. But then on that turn, I feel like I should have played cards to reduce it. I don't know. That's what I'm buying. Error. +2 threat. Right after I say that. Right after I say that, we're up to 5 just like that. Serenity now. Alright, so send the bus over the cliff. Hostage and Abductors, still 8 billion plus people. Yep, saved. yeah. You're not getting to Mexico. I'll stop you. Over the cliff you go. Alright. We're gonna just take a breath. Take a breath. Let's just take a breath. I don't have cards to toss, so it's just negative. Boom, boom. -3. What do you think? I think we do it. Nope, that's a +2 on there. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's hold this. All right. Done. End phase. Nothing. 3 cards back. Let's take a breath. Thanks for nothing. All right, so let's draw our next terror. Don't test me. Roll a die. If the result is less than or equal to the current threat level. Oh my god. So if the threat was low, yeah, I'm gonna start my own way next time. We're gonna see. All right. So we're gonna roll a die. If the result is less than or equal to the current threat level, and we have an unrevealed demand, so it'll go up after too. Oh wow, we got a 6 actually. So we don't kill anyone. Got lucky there, but threat goes up to 6. Great. Run it now. Okay. Oh. C4 says, which one of you just bought the last copy of the base game at Meeple Mart? I'm assuming that's what MM means. Loaded up the website. It says 1 in stock. A few minutes later, I tried to add it to my cart and got an error, out of stock. Han says, C4, not I. CP, but methinks Rob made me buy it. Strikes again. Oh, Dragon walks away slowly, whistling innocently. Oh, I love it. Funny times, funny times. All right. Okay, start of the conversation. The bus is moving. -1. Threat went up. Threat went up. Yep, so we don't need to worry about this yet. Let's reveal the other demand, I guess. Try at least. No, not yet. We're gonna try. What do we do? Try to keep it cool. Yes, keep it cool. We're going to 5. All right. Keep it cool again. Nothing. -1 point. So little compromises. Nothing. -1 +2 into K. Kill a hostage. Conversation ends. Best $4 I ever spent. Awesome. Yeah, I did that. Like, I just need a 4, man. I want to toss cards. Yeah, this is why I love these rerolls, but even so. Okay. That's fine. All right. Spending nothing. Goes back to 0. These will go back where they go. Keep cool. Okay. There. Error. If the bus is moving, flip the bus to moving, or if it stopped, flip it to moving, reveal the next location. Oh, the desert. We got a new one. Conversation points may not be spent and do not reset. Conversation points cannot go above 12. So it's just a dry desert where we can't spend our money. We're Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, okay, we're gonna resolve the next tarot card. Food. We can ignore it ending, which I wish was there in the last round, so we could have ignored that fail and kept playing cards. That's okay. That's okay. Bus is moving. All right. We can't spend conversation points. Oh, that's why they let you discard 3 for this one. Okay, so let's try to reveal the demand. Oh, roll 1 die, really? No way of reducing it? Yeah, so I don't care then. Can't spend conversation points. I just gotta hold these cards. I don't know, let's just build some up, I guess. One, two. No, I need the cards. I need the cards. Yeah, let's just not care. Let's not care about that. Okay, so we'll just not do anything? Conversation phase. I'll just get this card by discarding 3 cards. Oh, and I'll get my free ones back. So let's just discard. Okay. Yeah, this is a mess. I don't know what I'm doing here. These will go back. There. Minor demand media coverage. Concede during any conversation for take any conversation card from the available area to your hand for free. Penalty for conceding +2 threat. Well, that's a card you need low threat for, and I'm sitting at K, so that's not really going to happen right now. Okay, we're at -1. The bus is moving. So we'll try to keep it cool so we can roll more dice for the important card we want to hit. So we lose another point. All right. No, play that. 2 dice. Not. We got a success. Discard the current location. Oh, the Detour Tactics card, only worth playing while the bus is moving. Yeah, that's right. I played it while the bus is moving. 1 success. Discard the current location equals discard current shown location card, but do not reveal the next location, so top of deck stays face down. Yes, this is correct. This is in Board Game Geek. That's how you're supposed to do it, according to the designer. I'm down. So, but still, like, I'm negative here, so like playing this is stupid. So we're gonna stop there. End phase, we'll get our free cards back. This will reset, these will go back. I don't know. Oh, he's getting angry. Okay, so it goes up 1 and then we kill another hostage. Awesome. Yeah, I feel like I should have paid 2 to concede this, but I don't know if that maths out either. Okay, it's -1. I feel like I'm in like a loop here. Just an annoying loop. Suck. Like I'm like every turn like rolling 1 die, dropping down to roll 2 dice, then right back up to rolling 1 die, and don't have an answer to roll more dice. Now I can actually play cards face down. I have 4 in hand. Yeah, let's just do, I have a demand still to reveal. I don't know. But I have only rolling 1 die. So like if I miss, I kill somebody. All right, let's just play face down, face down. What a +1. Try a small talk with 1 die. Ah! Whoa, we got it. 1, 2. Small talk with 1 die. 1 point, but it ends the conversation. That's fine. All right. So we'll get our free cards back. We have 4 to spend. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I gotta get hostages. Gotta get the threat down. I can't do this. Can't grab a random card. This, I have to pay during the conversation. Can't do that now. Yeah, these abductor packs are definitely make you think, and like, they test you good. They test you good. But it's good. Like, it definitely adds expansion. Like, keep retrying and like figuring it out. Like, there's definitely a solution. Like, obviously there's some luck involved. You're flipping off random decks and who knows what comes out in the demands and stuff, and you got the random location deck and things. But this guy, there's a way for this guy to be handled. And I don't think it's actually reducing it down here to save hostages, because as you see, like, I don't know. Gotta try it with the other deck. The other Hostage Negotiator deck. We'll see. Maybe this one's just heavy on threat raising, and that's what's killing me. I don't know, but I'm playing stuff wrong too, but like little compromises again? Sure. With no rerolls, no cards, we're just gonna hold it. These will go back. These are all free. Yeah, this -1 conversation point is so huge. I probably should have done this before. That I'm regretting, I guess. If I even had the points to ever do it, I don't know. And even I wasn't even allowed to spend them for a bit. So, okay. So another red card. Delayed escape. If any escape demand has been already conceded, the abductor escapes. Nope. You may ignore this, you may ignore the cost and penalty for conceding an escape demand in the next conversation. If you concede an escape demand, turn it on its side, but leave it in play. Then shuffle this card into play with the remaining tarot cards. Okay. But I don't have any, so I think that just kind of like doesn't do anything. Only have 2 major, 2 minor. D4 asks, how many cards are in each? In each which? D4 in like each game of this abductor pack, expansions, the terror deck. Yeah, what do you want to know? What do you want to know? All right, that's that. Start of this -1. The bus is moving. I wonder if the bus got stopped. If that's the key, I don't know. But like, we've saved no hostages. Not that many cards in, I guess, but still saved nothing. Keep it cool. Oh, the abductor packs, it's 16 cards, I think. Always? Yeah, 16 new cards usually it says on the front. But one of them I believe is the rules card always. And then sometimes it's cards that work with them. In the case of the first abductor pack, it added cards that like these ones. The speaking with the hostages or whatever that you can use anytime you play. Also, sometimes they add just terror cards that go in the terror deck that just spruce it up that you can play anytime you play, or pivotal event cards and stuff like that. So they kind of like just add to the overall experience like anytime you play. Some of them do. 2. -1. Whee! -1. Yeah, I'm just gonna like, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna hold this and wait. I guess I should have maybe done nothing this turn, but I just want to like just get it like so I can roll 2 dice. Cause yeah, it's not working. Okay, so get my free cards back again. Not buying anything, of course. Go back here. These go back. Terror phase. Draw and resolve the next terror card. Oh, with 2 threat. So that's 2 more hostages killed. Is that over? Nope, 1 more and we're done. Okay. Going great. Yeah, being on K, I definitely need to get this just take a breath. Like, that's would help us here. And I keep using keep cools, and that's not good enough. So I know that's where I'm messing up for sure, at least in that situation. But even so, it would have just gone back right up. Even if I got us down 2, it'd be right back on K every time. And that's like, then I'm stuck in this like loop. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So -1 again. Bus is moving. Let's just get. Yeah, I'm just not playing this right anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, because even 2, that only gets us to 1. I'm just going to start over. Yeah, I'm going to start over. This is like, I don't know. I don't know. I just, it's not working. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing that's going to. Oh, I would have got a free save. Whoopie doo. Oh, another one. Yeah, even if I stopped the bus again, it would have got flipped. Yeah, stopping the bus. I don't know. I think of doing it, but then it's like, I know as soon as I do that and I spend the 5, if I actually threw my whole hand away, flip the bus, I'm going to draw into the card. The only way I would do that, I think, is if I saw those cards early that just, that put the bus back to moving. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try again. Yeah, lower threat turn 1. I try that too, but it's like you roll and you miss, and it's like, yeah. I'm just gonna go heavy on the threat, I think, but like, I don't know. I feel I'm not sure that's the answer either. Like, because you want to get demands revealed, so that threat doesn't raise from the terror deck. But if you miss on revealing demands, threat goes up on that card that you miss, and then threat goes up because you missed revealing demands. So it's like, ugh. Catch 22, man. Catch 22. I don't know. Stressful job of being a hostage negotiator, I'm telling you. So what am I doing here? No, I need to get a 4. Oh. 6, no. Whatever. There's a 4. Okay, 4 and the 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. See if we can get a little further with this one. Maybe save a hostage. Maybe we can save one. Maybe we can save a hostage. Another thing I've not been doing is really holding cards that much. That's what I usually do. But again, each abductor, we're supposed to be doing their gimmick, right? But it's like, I don't know. Am I doing the wrong thing? I don't know. Okay, let's get his cards out of here. On the move. Oh yeah, let's switch the deck now for fun. How do we know? Yeah, we'll take out all the expansion stuff. And we'll put it in with the other one. Guess it's just no symbol on it. Curious. So I'm taking out all the cards that came from some kind of expansion pack, like the little booster packs and stuff. So here's the base Hostage Negotiator Terror deck. I'm gonna throw this back in here. And we're gonna grab the ones from the second Crime Wave, the standalone expansion. So a whole bunch of cards. There's some different in here that do different things. We'll see. Maybe things turn out. But then here's all the stuff we're adding in. So we've seen a lot of this stuff. Maybe like this is the trouble. Maybe that's the trouble. Trouble's really me in my decisions. This I know, but yeah, we'll get it. Oh, how did that sneak in there? What was one hiding in there? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Put these in here. Get in there. Reveal to get rid of extra threat advance. Yeah, I know, that's what I want to do, but the problem is that, like, I boost up my threat and then I still miss, and then it's like I still get like even more threat till the point I'm only rolling 1 die, and like you never want to be there. You never want to be there, and it's like I get there super fast trying that strategy of revealing so quickly, but if I reveal, then I could have got that card that flips the bus, not flips the bus, but stops it from getting the -1, maybe, but yeah, that -1 is ridiculous. That's crazy ridiculous. Maybe the worst restriction I've seen yet. Okay. 9 here. Yeah. 9 here. Okay. Need better dice, yes. Yeah. We've switched the dice tray. We just need to switch the dice. Yeah. That's it. Let's bring these dice out of retirement. You want it? You got it. Okay. I don't know though. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So let's shuffle up this one and let's get a new location. And if it's the cliffs, I'm just gonna flip it back. No, I'm just joking. We'll leave it. Oh, the city, a new one. Roll a die at the beginning of each terror phase. Add 1 hostage to the hostage pool if the result is a 1 or a 2. These are all horrible. All horrible. I'm not equipped to deal with this guy on a bus. Not equipped. Okay. Get a metal tray and glue a tiny thin magnet on one side. Like, wow, I won again. I won again. Look at, wow, I won again. All right, let's see. Okay. Try this. Yes. All right, down 1. Try again. He would still roll that, true. Yes. Down again. Revealed demand, rolling 3 dice. This is the start I like. When they start off on 3 threat, that's what I look for. What I hope happens. What do we get? I can't see. Is that 2 successes? No way. No freaking way. These dice are better. Woo! All right. So we get to reveal demand and get 2 conversation points, but we're already at -1. What do you guys want? Left or right? Which major demand do I reveal first? I'll let you guys decide. Left or right? Whoever drops it first. What do you want to see? Oh, man. Right, says Dragon Shadow. Okay. Boom. All right, it's the get rid of the choppers. So that's the one we just had. So if we do it, we can get rid of this -1 quickly. Would be probably something really good. Can't go wrong when you go right. Oh, that's I see. I see. Okay, that's a good one. All right. We're going to try to reveal a demand again. Get greedy. 3 dice. Where's the other one? Double successes again. My God. Oh, I need a faster bus, he wants. If the bus is stopped, pay 4 to concede during any conversation to save 3 people. The refuel minor demand may not be conceded for the remainder of the game. But when you concede this, there's a penalty. Discard a red terror card from the top of the terror deck at the start of each terror phase. Oh, so yeah, the game goes faster. I see. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. I like that. But we have to stop the bus to do that. That's hard. But it could be a last-ditch effort kind of thing. Small talk. One more point, conversation ends. All right, we're at 4. What the heck are we doing for 4? Let's just drop it, keep going. Or yeah, let's do this one. Little compromises, or do we just do take a breath? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna actually spend 2 to do this thing. Yes. Yeah. So no more -1. Only if the bus is stopped. Yes. So now I only have 2 to buy. So what are we doing? Just take a breath? Yeah, let's just take a breath. Free them? Okay. That's there. Terror phase. Oh, at the beginning of each terror phase, we gotta roll a die. I don't know. Oh my god, it's a 1. Oh my god. Another hostage to the pool. I don't have a reroll, which I debated buying these 2. I should have done it. Should have done it so I can reroll. Oh, we're doing a threat roll. Only 1 hostage may be saved or killed. So threat roll is 3 dice right now. Yes, we are saving our hostage. So kind of evened out there a little bit, but yeah, okay. We no longer have -1 here. Go back, sorry. Okay, what are we doing? Taking a breath? Yeah, let's try it. 1 success. I don't have cards to pitch, unfortunately, which that was a risk. I shouldn't. We're at S. We're at S. Let's do a small talk to round this out. Okay, we get 2 points. Okay. Bend phase for 2. We're getting back all of our free cards. And take the rerolls. Right? Yeah, let's take the rerolls. Back to 0. These go back. Start a terror phase. Let's roll a die. 1 hostage got added to the bus. We started with 9. And we added 1 hostage if the result was a 1 or a 2. We're doing this again. The 6. So no one gets added to the bus. Now terror card. I found what I needed. +1 threat. Discard 1 randomly chosen minor demand without effect if able. There are no minor demands. So it's just +1 threat. We're still rolling 3 dice. Feels good, feels good. Oh, okay. Anyone feel like watching the movie Speed after this? I do. Classic. All right. I think we need to get to You guys are hilarious. Oh my god. Alright, so let's just try to keep it cool. 3 dice. Is that worth it to pitch 2 cards? Worth it? Go down to S? Maybe? Yeah, let's do it. Try to keep it cool again. 6 out of 6. That's a 6. So we save a hostage. Okay. Small talk. Double success is 3 points. Do we need to get to 4? Yes, we do. Going to 4. Conversation phase for 4, buying little compromises. Or is that bad? That's fine. Yep, we'll do that. Get a card back. A free one. Not enough, but we'll do it. Alright, these will all go back. Right. Rolling a die at the start of terror phase. Oh, it's a 1. We're re-rolling. It's 5. Okay, nobody there. Nobody there. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright. Terror card. +1 threat. Got a bad feeling about this. Okay, still fine. Still fine. Okay. Do I bother? I feel like I could play the small talk. Oh, this should be reset. Small talk? Yeah, let's just do a small talk turn. Alright. 2. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, I have no cards in hand though. Even turn a 4 into a success. Worst case, -1, +2 threat, kill a hostage, end the conversation. I don't think it's really that bad right now. I'm gonna try it. Probably bad, but I want this card to be purchased again so I can fire it off soon. Not a single hit. Wow. Should have saved it. Boom, boom, up to 3. Hostage killed. Conversation ended. 1 point. Get our free cards. We're taking a reroll. Yeah, that was bad. Again, man, that card, if I was my own fault. That was my own fault. I got risky, got greedy. Rolling 3 dice though. Start of the phase of 4. We don't add any hostages. We're flipping a terror card. Minor demand radio. Concede during any conversation for next threat roll. +2 dice. Penalty for conceding after the next conversation resolved. End the conversation. I like that one. That one's not bad. Okay. Start of conversation phase. We haven't seen the bus stop yet. So stopping the bus to try to save guys off the bus. Not a plan yet, but we should when we get down to like 3-ish or so, maybe. Maybe we should try to get a secret extraction and use this for that. Yes. How do we get up to 6? No. Threat is a problem again. That's messed up. That was my own fault. I screwed that one up. Change your dice again. No, they've been going really good. They've been going really good. That's bound to happen. I just did it on the wrong card. I got risky because I was seeing lots of successes, but obviously that luck runs out, and I ran out on the card I shouldn't have played at that point. But even if I held cards in hand, only a reroll would have maybe helped me. But even so, yeah, it would have been so much different if I could have saved maybe 2, maybe even 3. I don't know. Dating these. All right, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll talk. Boom, success for 2 more up to 6. Okay, spend. We'll get a secret extraction. Put these back. Oh, we get our small talk back. Terror phase, gotta roll a die. A 1. Are you serious? Get out of here. I don't want more hostages on the bus. A 2? Still happens. Oh my god. Being in the city is the worst thing ever. People just keep getting on the bus. At every stoplight, someone gets on the damn bus. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. The guy stops and he feels bad, and then the people are like waiting and they're banging on the door, and he's like, all right, get on the bus. And then he tricks them, and then they're like, wait, why are you stopping at my next stop? All right. Yeah, I don't know how we're doing this. Like, I like that this is here. And we get up to 8 on a single turn. We can if we get a whole bunch of cheap cards in hand. Play them face down. We need to have the bus stopped for that. And I get worried if I get 5. Oh, I can get this in hand to stop the bus on the same turn I do that. But again, we need to have 5 in here or less to win that way. And I keep adding more, so that's not going to happen. Okay. Let's just try a small talk. Think he's asking for exact change? Double successes. 3. See, now, why didn't I just go risky and roll that? I don't know. Why didn't I play my 6 cost card right there? That would have been great. Yeah, no. All right, that's it. We're sitting on 3. We get our free cards back. 3. 6. Good discard cards, no? Get this in to get rid of this, but I don't like the other ones either, so... 1... 1... 2, 3? I don't know. No, that's not a good way to get a hostage out of there. Oh yeah, cheap reduction on conceding the demand. Yeah, I forgot this is a way to help too. Pay less when conceding a demand. I think this actually breaks that. I assume I could do this over and over again. So whatever I hit here, it says pay this less when conceding a demand this turn. I don't know if it's in general, like if I get like the 2 reduction or the 4 reduction, does that make this possibly like free and I can do it over and over again? Oh no, I only get to do this once. Yeah, I think I get to only do this once. It's not like the last ones where I can do it over and over again. Yeah, I only get to do this once. If the bus is stopped, I pay for it to save 3. Yeah, I only get to do this once. Never mind. Never mind. There were other ones that you could do over and over again. That would make sense, but this one you can't. Oh. But I can just get this to help make a cheap card for that. I don't know, but still helps. Still helps. I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to do it yet. One. Take a breath. I don't know. Get back to rolling 3 dice if we can. All right. Go back. Let's roll this. Success. So we don't add a hostage. Don't even think about it. Choose one conversation card in the available area with cost 5 or greater and remove it from the game. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just not going to eliminate him, I guess. We'll just get rid of this for now. Whatever. Okay. Although, no, we won't get that going, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's save some damn hostages. All right. How do we want to do this? Let's try to drop our threat. Just take a breath. Or keep it cool instead. Yeah, let's just do keep it cool. Nothing. That's minus a point. Keep it cool. Got 1. Down to 2. Now just take a breath. All right, double successes. So that is now in the green. We're rolling 3 dice, and we get 3 conversation points up to 2. Now we're gonna pop this for our next threat roll. So we're gonna end the conversation after this, I think, or do we want to play some stuff first? No, I think we're okay. Let's just do this. We're gonna pop this, so we get 2 extra dice. So we actually roll all 5 finally. This is a rare thing. And we're gonna play this. So whatever happens is gonna end the conversation after this. We have a reroll. We have some cards to pitch if we get 4s. Hopefully, don't have to use the reroll because I like to save it for this crappy city driving thing. 2 successes. All right, we save 3 hostages. Money. Need to make that happen again and fast. All right, conversation ends because that's the penalty for conceding. We have 2 points. I don't want to spend these 2 points. We're getting small talk back for free. Yeah, let's take the reroll and we'll buy some time thing. That's fine. Back, let's return these. Okay, we're gonna roll our single die for the city driving crap. 3, okay, no hostage added. Tarot card. Oh, what do we got here? Hanging on every word. During the next conversation phase, you may spend Oh, that would have been nice. Spend a point to ignore the end. Do this as many times as you wish, spending one time each. Place a little reminder token on top of the phone token there to remind yourself of this effect. Okay. Okay. Gotta get the money again. Let's get to 6. Get to 6. Without raising threat. Okay. I mean, no. 1, 2, 3. Small talk. 3 dice. 1 success. That's 2 more. Up to 5. And we should get it here. 1 success. 2 more. Up to 7. Yeah, see? When you're rolling 3 dice in this game, man, that's the way to be. That's the way to be. We'll keep the rerolls. We'll stop there with 7. We're definitely trying another secret extraction. We're getting our free cards back. Or I don't have a single, but I could. No, I'm okay with the wasted 1. Well, I guess I could have spent 1 to stop the conversation from ending from this stupid thing, but that would have. No, I didn't need to. That's fine. Okay, so we'll just drop it down. There's no single cost card here left. Then we're gonna put these all back. Roll the dice for being in the city. A 4. Nobody gets added. Cool, cool. Actually, can this guy start killing hostages soon? That might make it easier. Can you just kill somebody, please, so I don't have to save as many? That'd be great. Thanks. Oh, so this is gone. I didn't say that on the internet, did I? Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Terror. Oh, that's rough. Fit of Rage. So it's going to increase by 2, but at the end of the conversation phase, reduce the threat by 1. 1, 2. Of course, now we're not rolling 3 dice anymore after I just said it out loud. The game punishes me. Put that there to remind us. You are understanding the game. All right. Okay. Now what? Could try to keep it cool, actually. Still get there. We get to 3 dice rolls, but we'd have to hit on both. Or can we get to the stop in the bus yet? No, we still got time for that. Let's just try to keep cool. We want to be rolling 3 dice when we go to do our secret extraction for sure. All right, keep it cool. Down 1, nice. Let's try that again. Nice, yes, love it. Okay, 3 dice. I have 2 rerolls in hand. I think I'm gonna try a secret extraction. You're alive, fear to save, yes. Imagine Negotiator. Would you just put them out of their misery? I want to go home. Yeah. Anyone else hungry here? I just want to go home. I want to get something to eat. Can you just end this already? I do have 2 cards in hand. Do I re-roll or do I just save 2? I just saved 2. Yeah, let's just save 2. Yeah, because I don't have the spares to toss even if a re-roll misses. I don't trust the re-rolls enough. Save 2. Now I have no re-roll in hand for this thing, so we might add another hostage. Okay. I have no money. Oh yeah, what happened here? Oh yeah, end of the phase, this goes down by 1. On the conversation phase. Spend phase, I get my free cards back. Let's do cleanup. Here's the thing though. If I chose to not change that 4 to a success, I would actually have killed 2, saved 1, which would be 3 of them out of this box. And I would still have my reroll cards in hand to stop possibly adding more to the pool. I think strategically there, just from a game mechanics perspective, the efficiency in me is thinking like, I'm just moving yellow pieces out of here to win. As long as more than half them don't hit here, yeah, I'll just not do it, but this is getting cool. Okay, what was I doing there? This is what I just played. No, this is what I got back. These are getting put away, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're okay though, but let's see what this does to us. Here. A 4. No extra hostage being added. I really like being in the city. I really like being in the city. Oh, come on. It's trying to add more hostages. Get out of here. And I don't have my reroll. See? This is where I'm going to get hurt. And hopefully we roll a 4, 5, or 6 here. And a 3. 2 hostages. Are you serious? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I should have just let 2 die. Saved 1. Had my rerolls in hand. Although I've seen them still fail on that and not help me. But yeah, this is crap. Ah. Okay. Now this is a get money turn, I guess. I don't have any way of lowering threat, but man, that would save some hostages if I did. So let's just get 2. Let's try small talk, 3 dice. We got 1 success, that's 2. Up to 4. Another small talk. Come on, give me another secret extraction. Or even some reduction of threat would be nice. 1 success, that's 2 more up to 6. Okay, how are we spending the 6? I think we're doing little compromises this time. Although the secret extraction, even if it fails, would be good. Yeah, we should have did that last time. I was so dumb. But then if he kills, then we're like, we lose the game. That's the problem. That is the problem. Or we just go heavy on the saving. With keep it cool as we're getting back. Save. I don't think we're ever going to get this. I don't know how I'm stopping the bus. I never have enough. I could get the bus stopping card right now. Then I don't. Then maybe I generate enough next turn. We haven't seen the bus stopping card yet, right? No, there's still 2 of those coming. I feel risky. I don't want to even think about stopping the bus until those 2 cards are out of here that stop the bus or make the bus move again. I don't want to deal with that. I want to deal with that. I'll be so pissed if I can't do this all in the same turn. Six points. I'm thinking 4 for this. Could lead to a couple being saved. And then I could buy some like rerolls. Or all 6 on this. Even if I fail, we still get 3 of them out of there. Some are killed, and that's not great. Yeah, let's do little compromises. And we'll get our rerolls back. Okay. I mean, we need rerolls right now because you know we're going to be adding stupid hostages to the pool if we don't. 5. Nobody gets added. Error phase. Oh, this should be down. Here we go. Bus is moving. Stop. Oh, we're gonna lose this now. So this is gone. Reveal the next location. Oh, the one where we can't spend points. We're in the desert. This is good. And we're gonna draw and resolve the next tarot card. You aren't listening to me. For each unrevealed demand in play, threat goes up. There's none. And discard all. What are your demands cards from your hand? Any unrevealed demand cards reveal a demand? No. Okay. I don't have any in my hand. Oh, this is great. This didn't get me this time. I hate that card. I hate that because usually I'm holding these in hand and then they're gone and it's just like I want to play them for money. Sweet. These would be actually returned back to here. That worked out great. That worked out great. Now's our chance. Now's our chance. The bus is slowing down. All right. Do I? Yeah, I say we go for it. We're not making money this turn. Stupid desert. I could save cards to toss. To get rid of this off the top. What's the other one? The threat increasing one. I don't want to see that. And do we know the other one? The cliffs. Cliffs is the threat. The city, desert, and something else. Or no, that other location one was a major demand. I don't remember what the other one is. All right. Keep cool. Everybody, keep cool. Double success. 1 conversation point. We save another hostage. We're like multiplying over here though. Keep cool. Double success. Conversation point. Save a hostage. Little compromises. Yeah, that's fine. I probably should have did that one first. Yeah, that was dumb. All right, anyways. I have these. Success. Oh, if I make it a double success, which I could toss these 2 cards, I actually can save, because I'm sitting on S, like 0, I would save 2 and a 3rd one. So that would be empty. Yeah, let's do it. I'll play these face down, because I don't need to worry about it adding anymore. So these will go face down. All 3 out. I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming for you. Done. 2 points left. I get my free cards back. What are we doing? Can we get to the bus being stopped? We just need to play Just Take a Breath. We're just going to try to save. Hopefully this doesn't increase threat. Or we go for this. And we try just to do 1 hostage save. We need single success. We need to talk to a hostage inside. Even though there's technically none in there. I don't know if that shouldn't work, but we just need 1 green head right now and we win. Or a negative, but I'm worried that this will raise threat. And then we need the green head this way. Oh, I can't spend. Ah, you're right. You're right, you're right. You're right, you're right. Okay. Okay. The purchasing cards happen like 1 at a time. The spend phase. Spend phase is where you spend the conversation points you acquire during the conversation phase. Do the following in this order. 1. You may spend conversation points earned this turn to purchase conversation cards from the available area. Move the conversation point marker accordingly and put the purchase cards into your hand. You may not purchase cards played this turn. You may not purchase a card if paying the cost would result in moving the conversation point marker below 0. You may purchase multiple cards if your conversation points allow, but you may never have more than 10 cards in your hand. Reaching this limit is uncommon. 2. Reset the conversation points to 0, as unused or negative conversation points do not carry over to the next turn. 3. Lastly, place all conversation cards played during this turn back into the available area with other cards of the same name. This includes the 0 cost cards, which may be placed in the same stack since they are free to purchase from the available area. 0 cost cards. Unless doing so would put you over the hand limit, you may always purchase any and all 0 cost cards from the available area. Doing so does not require you to spend conversation points, and you may purchase 0 cost cards even if the conversation point marker is on a value at or below 0. So to me, it sounds like I can purchase the 0 cards in the spend phase, and I can probably use them right away to get this. Right? Because like I'm spending, I got the 0s. Now I toss some 0s. I toss another 0. I get this tactics into hand. So I can get rid of this piece of junk. Yeah. Seems like that's legit. I just didn't know if I only pick up my 0s at the end of the turn or something. So this seems legit. So this is what I'm taking a hand. Okay, done. Let's clean it up. This goes down. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't go down. Yes, I can't spend points, but I can discard cards. For that, the cost on this card. The cost on this card is discard 3 cards. So yeah. Take that, game. Okay. So close, but yet so far away. Okay. Terror card. Only 2 left. This is second last one. Choose 1 internal influence conversation card or remove it from the game. If none are available, kill a hostage. There are no unrevealed demands. So internal influence, I'm actually going to get rid of... Not the one where I want to save a hostage, that's for sure. Buying more time. Yeah, we don't need this one anymore. Yeah, that's it. All right. Good. Done. I don't know. I don't know if doing this right now is right. It all looks good, actually. I think I wait. Yeah. Yep. I'll hold this. I think it's the last round-ish. My plan is I get my cards back this turn. I do nothing, basically. Actually, I can play a small talk. I'll play a small talk. Try to get me some more points that I can't spend. Yeah, 3 more points I can't spend. Look at that. All right. And I'll hold this. Because maybe, just maybe, actually using the desert, saving up the conversation points, then once I clear this, yeah, because you don't reset the points, right? So I had the 2 left over I didn't spend. I just got 3 more. I could save up enough to where I can maybe get the bus stop card for 5 on the same turn that I spend 4 to do a save. And that would capture him. Even if more get added to the pool, as long as it's not more than 2, I can get him that way also. So this desert card, paired with this tactics card to clear it, is a cool way that could be our out. So yeah, it's actually kind of good at saving. The desert's kind of cool that it saves up points. Okay, so that's that. Bye, we're getting all our free cards back. Free cards are coming back. I can't buy that until I clear this. But what I'm saying is, if I play this first, clear this after it's all saved up. I clear this off, and then I buy this in the final round, right? You can buy and play at the same time. So my plan is in the final round kind of idea, unless the final card screws us somehow. Like clears that demand or makes it so we can't spend money, or I don't know, who knows what they do. They do something crazy sometimes that like totally destroys your plans. But what I'm saying is I could clear the desert, and then in that same phase, buy this, play this, stop the bus, then I pay 4 and save. But I will see if that happens. But at least I have that as an option in hand. Okay, this goes back. Terror. Oh, it's to stop the bus. Yeah. Or if the bus is stopped, we should know that already because we haven't seen 2. So this is actually going to help us. I didn't need to do this. I should have known. Okay, so this gets discarded. We do the next one. The forest. We already see this? Maybe I already knew this. Conversation cards may not be played face down. Yeah, we knew this because I was complaining that this was like the most powerful thing in the game, and we can't do it. So that's fine, though. That's fine. And we resolve the next red terror card. There isn't one, so that just stops. So threat didn't go up, man. We're still sitting on 0. Like, we could just win right now by just playing to keep it cool and succeeding. Yeah, we might end it right here. We might not go that far. But my hunch was right. Just reduce threat on this guy. Even we added hostages to the pool multiple times, and we still did it. Okay, so we're in conversation phase. Oh, but I can't capture him unless I stop the bus. I have to stop the bus. I have to stop the bus. So, when did this happen? This doesn't reset yet till the spend phase. So I have 5 right now. So we have to stop the bus and capture this jerk face. Yeah, I forgot about that special rule. He cannot be eliminated or captured while the bus is moving. Damn, I should get this ASAP. We have enough for it. Thankfully, we're sitting on 5. Let me think here. Can't spend cards face down. Do I just try to get rid of this? What's left? It's the threat going up by 1, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Oops. Because even the bad part is discard the top red card of the terror deck. There is no red card. So we got a success. Discard the current location. Nothing reveals. Yes, this is great. This is great. Okay. Now we need to get this card so we have enough money. So let's just make more money. And we'll save our keep it cools. We should probably save a couple cards. The top. Oh yeah, we'll be able to buy our cards back in the next round. So yeah, let's play all the 0 cards we want. So now we can play 1, 2, up to 7. And we'll keep these. No, we don't need to keep these in hand. We'll get them back anyway. Final round, duh. Yeah, let's just 3, 4. We're up to 9. And we'll finish with a small talk. Right? 1 success equals 2 more. Up to 11. We're turning it up to 11. All right. That's that. Spend phase. Marcelo, thank you so much for subscribing. Small talk we get to hand for free. Man, go crazy here. Oh, we need to stop the bus. I'm like, what are we doing? Down to 6. Okay, we're stopping the bus. I mean, we gotta. Yeah, that happens. Look, it happens no matter what. You can't fail it. I'm like sitting there panicking, like, all right, what do we need to grab to do it? Yeah, this is great. Okay, so minus a threat, green heads. This is what we need. We don't know what this is going to do, so we probably want to cover both bases. We have keep it cools that will be coming back to us for the negative threat. We could take little compromises, probably a safer bet because it does a little bit of both. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 2 left. Rerolls are for the final 2. I like me some rerolls. Or I could have taken this. No, I like the rerolls. Get us out of a pickle. Okay. These will all return to the available area. Okay. Here we go. Final round. No more go free. For the rest of the game, no more hostages may be saved by reducing the threat level below S. But that's fine. All are gone. I can capture the Abductor that way, though. Yep. If there are no hostages left in the pool, you do the following when a hostage would be saved. Instead, the Abductor surrenders and captured, you win. I think I could still win doing that. I just can't save them. I don't know if that fully blocks you off. But I know on Board Game Geek, the designer always says, like, think thematically, right? Like, sometimes I get tossed up in a dizzy trying to figure out the rules like very mechanically, but this just says no more go free, so I don't have to worry about that. So I'm assuming I can still capture him doing the same threat reduction. But I can still do it with the green heads. See, again, this is why I planned, because you want to go both ways to either save doing this green head by going below 0, or by playing them from your hand to save. And that would have stopped us if we still had some left from doing it the threat way I've been going the whole game. Okay, so now we're in the final round. So this is like conversation plus spending all together. So we are going to buy our free cards back for sure. For free. We're going to stop the bus. Finally, look at this. We saw the other side of the card. Placed on top of the location deck. Ignore location card effects. There are none right now anyway, but the bus is stopped. If the bus is stopped, -1 at the beginning of each conversation phase, so we didn't even get hit by the penalty. Take that. So that was definitely a good play to actually deal with that right away. All right, so we could do things like playing cards face down for 4 points to just do that for the win. We can go -K for threat, or we can... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just do our little compromises with a handful of cards and some rerolls. Grand finale! Yeah, we have like 3 different ways out of this one. Even if we miss on one, I think we're still good. Because we could always just play cards face down to get $4, pay this, save 3, we win. But we got a success, which leads to 1 conversation point, -1 threat, which captures him. Even if it doesn't, we have a green head on here that would capture him anyway. And the bus is stopped. Gotcha! Gonzalo Herrera. Not going to escape to Mexico after killing that undercover cop. We got a win today. Woo! Awesome. Awesome. Man, it feels good. Just like playing any super hard game, it's like, yeah, it feels so rewarding when you actually win. It's gotta beat you down a few times first to actually make that win feel extra special. But hopefully I didn't mess up too much in that playthrough. But that's the way I like playing Hostage Negotiator in general. I know it doesn't work for every abductor, but the whole idea of like when they start low, like on a 2 or a 3, I love just trying to open up by getting a threat down off the keep it cools. If you get lucky like I did there, hey Paul, thank you so much for the super chat. But yeah, if you get lucky there, oh there it is. Little delay. That wasn't too bad on the delay. Thank you, Paul, so much. So negative on here, like if you get lucky and get them down twice, like I just find that start, if it works with that guy. Oh, reveals are key too. I'm not knocking the reveals. Like that helped a lot too. But sometimes I find like, here, let's look at the odds actually, just to get a rough idea. So this one punishes you. This one in this set actually helps you reveal the card. So you get a little threat problem, but then it also helps you reveal it. This is in the Crime Wave deck by default, which the card's actually pretty helpful if you're having trouble getting them revealed. But that still punishes you for having unrevealed, right? 1, 2. And this is not the same. This is the deck we played with for this final play. So maybe this helped too, right? It also, sometimes you just don't see these things. Oh, there's another one. There's another one in here to reveal a demand. You aren't listening to me, it's called. Whoa, pick your poison? I don't remember this card. Choose one of the following options. Either 2 threat, -1 die until the next conversation phase ends, or flip 2 red tarot cards in the discard pile with no effect. If you choose the second option, place in the... Oh, okay, that's not a punishment. Oh, here's another one. +1, +1. Just looking for ones that punish you for not revealing a demand in here. Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. That's a bad... Okay, there's a lot. Okay. But 1, 2, 3. Okay, these aren't in here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 cards in my Terror deck with expansion stuff kind of like added in, not to mention the ones that get added from the Abductor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 10 of that 34-ish punish you for not having a demand revealed. So like a third. A chance. The same chance you get on rolling the die, right? 33-ish% chance. Maybe it's actually less. Will punish you for not having demand revealed. I don't know. Like, I understand, in general, you get the demands revealed in most Abductors, and you'll get less threat hitting you from this deck, which I understand is a thing too. But yes, trying for both at the beginning. The only problem is trying for that, trying for this at the beginning and you miss when you're rolling only 2 dice, and then it keeps you in here or pushes you way up, then you have a whole other set of problems. Because you not only raise your threat, you fail to reveal demand, and then you still get hit by that demand card. I don't like doing that right away. I actually like ignoring the demands for a bit, because sometimes you don't get punished. You just don't get punished. And you have a little time to bring down your threat. Even if you do, the threat goes up 1 instead of a swing and a miss and it goes up 1 plus another 1 and being punished. So I don't know. In my mind, I like trying to get, if I start low, getting that threat down so I can just start rolling 3 dice. Then I start going for the demands. Then I have less odds of being punished by that card, making my threat go up, and more success of revealing demand and even getting money. The only problem is, like, you miss on the keep it cools, you don't get into the green, but that's still okay because it's only a -1 conversation point. Like, it's not the worst punishment. I like this. I don't know. That's me. That's how I started playing. That's how I play a lot, but I know it's not the best way with every Abductor or every situation, but man, if you're rolling 3 dice in this game, it's like night and day over rolling 2 dice. And rolling 1 versus 2, crazy different. I'm sure there's math behind it that, you know, can tell me how different, but just general, I find playing this game, like, that's why I love any card that gives me extra dice. Like, if I get this off in a game, man, it feels so good on a turn where I make sure I have a mitt full of like 9 other cards. I play this, hit it, hopefully, getting an extra die for the rest of the turn. I play every other card after that with extra die and extra successes. It's like, feels very win more, but that's the way sometimes you need to do it to make sure what you're getting done fires off. But look at this. What do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 hostages saved, 1 killed. We started with 9. But yes, this is the best card out of this deck you want to have sitting there. Just value the rerolls. Value the rerolls. This is the best location you want to have sitting there. But some of them aren't bad at certain times. But I really like this Abductor. This is a crazy one. This is a crazy one. And what are his other demands? Oh, we knew this. Yeah, we knew these ones. Yeah, the border and the location one. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. I like how creative they get with these expansions. That's cool. Well, wow, 4 hours there. We got through it. It only took 4 hours to figure out how to beat this guy. Just kidding. But again, shout out to Misery. Thank you for leaving the comments. I'm sure you're gonna leave some good ones on here. And yes, I read some rules at the beginning that I did not even continue to use through the playthrough. There's some bad attempts in this playthrough. There was some unlucky stuff, though, I think, too. But if they're stacked one after another against you, even if it's 20%, you can get screwed. Yeah, oh, that I understand. Yeah. If I reveal a whole bunch of these in a row, you're just like game over. But again, if you miss, like, and there's like, if you miss on revealing the demand and you raise the threat, let's say I'm at 3, I try twice to reveal demand. And let's say I miss on both, +1, +1. Then I get 2 of those come up, and most of those, it's on another threat. So see the way all of a sudden you go to like, you're in K rolling 1 die, and hostages are being killed left and right. All in like the first turn of the game, or first 2 turns of the game. I don't know. I don't know about trying to reveal demands so hard at the start. But even if I get 1 revealed out of 2, so it only goes up once, I miss. Then I reveal this as my first card. 1, 2, 3. Boom, I'm in K. Like, what do I do then? Like, this is ridiculous at that point. Like, I just want to quit and start over. But if I try to keep it cools and I got, let's say, 1 of them, and I'm like -1 point, and then I reveal this, 1, 2, 3. I'm at 5, still rolling 2 dice. I didn't get to K. This is my logic. This is why I like doing that. And not searching for demands right off the start. Even the worst card comes up, I'm not in K. I don't know. But then another one comes out, you know, and then you're screwed if you don't get it down again. I don't know. But I think that's when you get like, just take a breather, hopefully. I played some cards. And then you try that to like, at least move it down a little bit so you don't get hit again. And then on the next turn, you try the next, I don't know. It's tough. I know what you guys are saying. I know. It's like generally understood to just reveal the demands as fast as possible. But there's a risk to that. Maybe it's just in this set. I don't know. What do the other cards look like? So this is a set from the base game. What is that one's? Keep it cools are the same. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. Yeah, reveal demand is the same punishment. Yeah, it's the same punishment. That's what you... that's when you just call the loved ones of the hostages. Yeah. And that's called starting over and trying again. But yeah. Yeah, I like that even though, like, as I'm going through these Abductor packs, I'm getting used to, like, some of the cards you can see. Now I'm going to try playing with this Terror deck going forward to see. I'm going to try this one. So I've been playing with a different one. So we'll see. That was the core set one with expansion stuff added in. Now we're trying this one with expansion stuff added in from the Crime Wave. So we'll go forward with this one. Keep trying. We'll see what happens. I've been mixing it up. And at some point I'm going to make a custom one. I'm going to make a custom one of these using the rules on the back. We'll go through and make a custom conversation card set too. I want to try that out on one stream. We'll do that. And we'll see. Once we feel like very familiar with it. But we're back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I scheduled one, right? Right? Schedule a live stream tomorrow. Where is that? Yeah. Yeah, I moved it around. So live streaming for this, more Hostage Negotiator tomorrow again at noon. I'll be back. We'll do the next 2 packs, 5 and 6. So we're going to crack into some new Abductors. And then after that in the evening, we'll have painting with Mel. So we're going to try to test that out, her painting miniatures, see if we can set it up, see how that goes. I'll be there hanging out, moderating the chat, taking your guys' questions. You guys chat with Mel while she paints. We'll figure it out, talk everything miniature painting. Feel free to throw tips at us or anything. Like, we're going to be painting Sky Terror miniatures to try to get those painted for an eventual playthroughs on the channel. And right now, Root for Thursday night got canceled. Both other players, Kyle and Justin, both backed out. So I don't want to play 2-player Root. But I have Root Digital. So I'm going to be... I already have that scheduled for Thursday in the day. So I might play that... Yeah, I'll play that Thursday in the day, Root Digital, so we have that coming on the channel. And then on Friday afternoon, we're doing Abductor Packs 7 and 8. That's what's scheduled right now. But those things could shake up. Yeah, exactly, poor Muffin, I know. Poor Muffin. This guy. He wanted to change it to Wednesday last minute, but Mel's painting, so I'm not moving that. He'll just come and play another time. We're fine. So we'll play more Root in the future, of course, but that's why if you were thinking Thursday night is Root, It's not Root, but maybe we'll make a stream on Thursday evening to play something different. Just Mel and I, we'll see. But yeah, no worries, Dragon, no worries. Get your Amazon credit card ready. Thank you, Roy, for the kind words. No worries, no worries. Let's see. Oh, Mel's in the chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we play. Maybe we should make Mel play Hostage Negotiator. No, we could play some role player, try the Fiends and Familiars or something. We'll see. Just keep an eye at youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. I schedule the upcoming streams there. You can set reminders. And I think even when I move a stream around, you'll still get the reminder. If you set a reminder, even though I change it. No, Dragon, no Euthia. No more Euthia on the channel until the game is final and we get the final game. Yeah, I want to play prototypes anymore. I want the final beauty finished edition of that game. And we'll crack that thing out and play tons of hours of it, don't you worry. Episode 1 of Candyland Legacy for Thursday night. Did anyone finish making that yet? You know that's going to be a thing, though, eventually. I predict in the next 5 years, they will make Candyland Legacy. For sure. But yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But anyways, we'll discuss more tomorrow. I'll be back again noon Eastern. We'll play through some more Hostage Negotiator. We'll try out Abductor packs 5 and 6, if I said the wrong ones. 5 and 6. Oh. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, they were designed by guest designers. I never even noticed that. So Kevin Wilson designed the number 6, and Morten Monrad Peterson designed number 5. So I threw out the other ones, but I feel bad now because I did not know that was a thing. Evan Derrick, Mike Martins. Are these like fan designs or actual board game designers? I've heard of Kevin Wilson, I'm pretty sure. Sean Varsos and TC Petty III. I don't know. That's cool. I did not know that. That's now it's even got a cooler factor to it. So they're all different designers on these expansions. That's neat. That is neat. I like that. Anyways. Boxing Youthia live on channel. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that live, actually. Watch me punch out cardboard for 2 hours. That'd be great. I have a S'mores Swampland for Kate. Oh, yeah, on the Candyland. Yeah. I think I kept my wrappers. I'm sure it's on Board Game Geek. The one we just played. Yeah. Here. So if we go on the Abductor Pack 4 we just played, it's designed by Mikolaj Laksinski. I'm bad with that stuff. Sorry. Go back. Actually, we'll do it this way. We'll go Hostage Negotiator. And we'll go expansions. And we'll get hit with ads. So what did we just play? We played 3. There's 3. Right here. Yeah, 3 was really cool too. Both these today, like, I love them. They're great. Very different. Very different. Okay, click, I said. Go to the page. Oh, okay. This one's designed by AJ Porfirio, who we saw answering questions in there. So this one's designed by, I believe, the same designer that designed the base game. Yes. So Lieutenant, what was his name? Jackson? Lieutenant Jackson is designed by the same designer. Oh, J is pronounced as a Y. Mikole. Okay, cool. Oh, so we're saying your name wrong then. Or are we not? Belieco? Is it like that? I feel bad if I've been saying your name wrong. I'm so sorry. I should look it up. I should look on pronunciation on it. You're wrong. I'm sorry. I'll figure it out. All right. I feel bad. Ignore the J. Oh, okay. So just Velco. Velco? Velco? You'll be much closer. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't feel that bad then. Yeah, I've been saying like Velchko. I'm sorry. We got something out of that. All right, good. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all your support. Awesome. And yeah, we'll be back with more Hostage Negotiator tomorrow. If you're interested in becoming a Patreon and supporting the channel, links are down below. Hit that like button if you like seeing more Hostage Negotiator. It helps us know that you like seeing it. Also helps other people find these videos on YouTube when they're searching, kind of boost them up in the rankings or whatever, I think. I don't know. I don't know what happens behind the black box that is the YouTube algorithm. But anyways, thank you for that. If you noticed anything I goofed up or anything, leave it in the comments below, which I probably did. If you have answers to any of the kind of rules questions that came up during the stream that I was like couldn't figure out or couldn't find out, timestamp it, leave it in the comments below. Let me know. It'll help us in the future. Also helps anyone watching this in the future. So check out those comments below. You'll see good tips. I'm sure Misery will drop some stuff in if I didn't do something, or there's some tips. I'm curious to see what he says. As he didn't really give tips on these ones too much, just general tips. But now I'm curious to see how you, Misery, approach this, or anyone who plays these two. I want to hear how you approach them. I want to know. And I'm going to go read Misery's strategy guide on Board Game Geek. So check that out in the Board Game Geek strategy section. And the username on that. Have that? The username, look for Scrap Baby. Look for Scrap Baby on Board Game Geek in the Hostage Negotiator strategy forum, and we'll read that. If I notice anything else out of there, I'll discuss that on tomorrow's stream. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.